Hello, friends. Um, let's bring you guys into the spaceship. Here we go. Um, so thanks for tuning in, people. Bit of a change of plan this weekend. The original plan was to do a new game plus run of Silent Hill 2, the remake, but then I just didn't feel like it. Um, but I was thinking about like what could I do instead? What do I feel like doing? And this I didn't even think I would do this one until today because I've been hearing nothing but praise, or a considerable amount, a surprising amount of praise for this game. And I saw a little bit of gameplay. I don't know much about it at all. I just saw like a tiny bit of gameplay, and I saw that it was like remixing music from the older games. Like, I noticed it took a bunch of music from Sonic Adventure, at least a few tracks, and people have been saying it's quite good. And it's like, you know what? And that and like the animated miniseries that they put out, which I still haven't watched yet, but I saw clips of that and it looked cool. I'm like, you know what? I might actually really like this. And I think my reaction to it would be fun, given that I'm a longtime Sonic fan. And it just seemed like a fun streaming game that I want to play, that I think other people would want to see me play. And it like just came out very recently. So it seemed like the way to go. So we're just gonna do this. Hopefully you guys are on board. Um, we'll have a look at the chat before we get started. Got to increase the font size. Let's do 200. First, second, yes. Yo, I knew John would come around with Shadow Generations. Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know if I might not like it. You never know. Or I might really like it. We'll see. Part of the fun of this is I don't really know what to expect from this. Because, like, Sonic Generations, the original one, I sort of half and half a fan of that game. I don't really like the modern Sonic stuff, like behind Sonic perspective, where it's just super linear. Um, but all the classic gameplay stuff, like all the classic stages from Generations, I really liked. And so it's just like, fuck, I wish I could just have that one half of it. But maybe they refined the camera behind Sonic or Shadow gameplay for this one. I mean, people are giving a lot of praise, including mainstream outlets. So, I'm looking forward to it. What Sonic character does John remind us of? It has to be Cold Steel the Hedgehog. Yes, Out of the Edge. Out of the Edge Generations is what we're playing today. John is the ultimate life form. He must fulfill his promise to Maria via Shadow Generations. That's right. Chaos Control! Um, Boy, that was cringe. Chief told me that Sonic and Shadow are gay. Um, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of that on social media. Sonic and Shadow in a gay relationship. I don't know why there's such a sheer amount of it. I don't get it. Um, Zach Throwback for 199 says, "Become a member and watch John's leak commentaries." See, that guy's got the right idea. Thanks a lot, Zach. I appreciate that. John Graham, Sonic autist. I mean enthusiast. My bad. Is there a difference? Can you rank your top 5 Sonic games for us? Top is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Then Sonic CD. Then Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for Game Gear. And then Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I guess. I'm probably forgetting a few gems like Triple Trouble for Game Gear or Sonic Chaos. I think those would be my top 5, though, off the top of my head. I noticed you didn't mention Sonic Heroes. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of Heroes, to be honest. I feel like that's the game where everything sort of took a turn aesthetically and in terms of tone, where everything looked too, like, friendly and geared towards a much younger audience all of a sudden. Felt like the character kind of lost his edge. So I think that's kind of the point of the character, is that he's a bit edgy, he's a bit prickly, right? Literally and figuratively. In terms of personality, you know. And then Sonic 06 came out, and that was just such dog shit. And I got like turned off the franchise for a while after that. But Sonic Generations was a step in the right direction, and it looks like this game apparently does some cool shit. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Dr. Knapp for $2 says, how do you balance between work, family, and Sonic? Oh boy. Those are the three pillars of existence. Work, family, Sonic the Hedgehog. It's all Sonic, baby. If I forgo the other two. No, I've actually been working my ass off. But it's nice to take kind of a break with this. Thank you, Dr. Knapp. Nice to see you. I really appreciate that. Sonic was never good. That's not true. Sure, that's a fair critique. How was Mania in your estimation? Oh, yeah. Sonic Mania, I would definitely put in the top 5. I'd probably put it just under Sonic CD. Mania was great. When I was 10, I saw Sonic fan art one time and saw Sonic pregnant. Never again did I look up anything Sonic related. Yeah, we don't need to see that. You guys ever see that one with pregnant Shadow and like Shrek? And it's, or like, is it pregnant SpongeBob and Shadow, and it's like a baby Shrek? It's something fucked up where it's like, what even is this? Like, it is funny because the point of it is just like, it's so bizarre. I thought you were doing Amnesia. Sonic's cool too, though. I don't think I ever mentioned doing Amnesia. I mean, I didn't make a point of saying that was my next thing, but the plan was to do Silent Hill 2, the remake, but then I was just like, I did feel like it last week, but now it's just, I'd rather do something else. I think I'll maybe do a Silent Hill 2 New Game Plus run maybe another weekend, but this weekend I was actually quite interested in this. All right, let's just get started. We're caught up on chats. Thanks for the super chats so far, everybody. I appreciate that. We're going to go to... Okay, we're going to do our little tech test, okay? You ready? We're switching to the game. I'm going to turn my volume up. Turn on computer audio. Type the number 4 in the chat if you can see me okay, you can hear me okay, and you can hear the game okay, please. If you would. Four. Everything's good? I hope so. The number 4 in chat. Okay, good. This menu screen is screaming early 2000s. Oh, I know. Yeah. I mean, just doing a software test on this, just browsing through the menus and hearing the music, I get such a 2000s sort of edgy Hot Topic vibe off of this game already, and I'm just like, you know what? I might actually like this. I think this is I think this is actually quite cool. So, yes, Shadow doesn't have a gun in this one, I'm guessing. But that's okay. I think we can do without the gun. Hopefully there's no... Or actually, yes, I hope Shadow says fuck and shit a lot in this game. Can you turn the game up a tad? Really? Okay. Turn it to maybe... We'll do 60. I don't want to turn it much higher than that. How's that? Does that sound better? John, where's the costume? It's Halloween weekend. I don't have a costume. Too old for that shit. I bet someone has photoshopped the gun in his hand already. Oh, probably. Audio's good? Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Chaos Control! This game is for ultimate life forms only, like me. So, one thing that interested me about this was just getting past the title screen here. So I guess I thought Sonic Cross Shadow Generations was going to be a whole new thing, like on its own, with like elements mixed from the first Generations game and then this new Shadow thing. But it looks like it kind of looks like a Shadow expansion, but with the original game included, I guess, in its original form. Which I wasn't expecting. I was just expecting a whole new thing, you know what I mean? But I guess this is okay. I'm just gonna... I think we'll do Shadow Generations first. Because I'm way more curious about that. Especially if this is just the original Generations game. But I just want to, like, see what this is. Oh, is it gonna do a cutscene? I thought it would just take me to a menu. So I guess it's just, yeah, it's Sonic Generations. Whatever, I mean, if Shadow Generations is like a whole new game, then that's cool, I guess. I've heard that it is a bit short, though. So, I would have liked to see the price of the game come down a bit in consideration of that, but maybe it'll be really good and worth the price. I don't know, but we'll see. Here we go. Fucking Edgelord Shadow Generations, the game. Shadow's Story. We'll do, we'll just scroll through the options first for a second. Listen to that music from, Shadow's theme from Sonic Adventure 2. It's nice to see that back and remixed here. I imagine there's going to be a bunch of remixed tracks in this, which is really cool, because, I mean, the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 soundtracks are great. So, some remixes would be more than welcome. This all looks fine. Graphics are on high. Let's do Shadow's Story, which I guess is going to be some kind of recap.
50 years ago, aboard the space colony Ark, the genius Professor Gerald Robotnik sought to create the ultimate life form. He called his creation Shadow.
It's funny if you have a huge dick in that pod. I have truly created the ultimate life form. His dick is massive.
A series of tragedies befell the Ark.
Largest penis I've ever seen.
Sought to cover everything up. They took the lives of Gerald and Maria and sealed Shadow away. 50 years later, Shadow was awakened, filled with anger and sadness.
Oh yeah, and I guess this game incorporates stuff from the movie as well that's about to come out in December.
I beg of you, for all the people on that planet.
Shadow was bent on revenge and sought to destroy the world. At the last moment, Shadow remembered Maria's final wish: to protect her beloved planet and all who lived there. There were more secrets to Shadow's past. Shadow was generated from the DNA
fuck are those?
of the evil alien
Who's that
conqueror
guy?
Black Doom. Shadow didn't understand why
He looks
Black Doom
evil.
wanted him to be the vanguard.
He's a
of his
bad
nation.
apple, that one. There's just something about him.
After many battles, Shadow crushed Black Doom and his forces.
Black
Finally,
Doom.
breaking
I don't even know
free
what that
from his
game's, or what game that's from.
past. Shadow the Hedgehog, the lone dark warrior who judges the world by his own code. The past will return.
Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, "Who up Sonicking they Shadow Generations right now?" I guess that's what we're doing. All right, new game. Let's LFG. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. Oh wow, it's like full-on CG cutscenes. I thought it was just gonna all be the comic book kind of stuff. Still images. Beep boop. Let me just press a few faceless keys.
Can I meet him?
I believe so, yes. It is time to awaken the ultimate life. Welcome
Look at those mustache physics. That's how you know this is a good game.
the Hedgehog.
Shadow, this is Rouge. Do you copy?
Shadow here.
Booba.
Are you
Booba alert.
still aboard the Ark?
Yes.
Neuron activated.
Space colony an hour ago.
Well, you're missing the birthday party. I hope you're planning on being here.
I already told you. Gunn detected an unusual biosignature aboard the Ark. I'm not leaving until I eliminate any possible threat.
There's free food.
Good cell reception up there in outer space. Uh-oh.
There.
Oh, that's not good.
Finally, I've got you now. I won't let you get away.
Yeah, immediate impression. I'm liking this so far. Dude, that remix is sick. Wait, hang on. I'm a bit confused by the homing controls here. Oh, square. Okay. Oh, the jumping off the rails is cool. Oh, it's like a projectile button now. So I gotta learn the controls here. Hang on. The way they handle the movement with like walking speed is interesting, because in the original Sonic Adventure games it's like you pick up speed really fast, but if you just like walk around in a circle, it sort of limits your speed to a walking pace, which actually is quite smart. And then the way you build up speed is just like holding one particular direction. That's pretty... It's a little bit more stiff than I'm used to, but I actually do like it, and I think the animation looks pretty good as well. And so circle is like a slide, dodge, attack sort of thing. X is jump. I think square is like homing attack. And then with triangle we have projectiles, which is new. L1 and R1 are sort of dodged to the left and right. Whoa, R2 is like a super fucking boost. So that's cool. D-pad, nothing. Just gonna look at the controls for a second. Jump, homing attack, boost, crouch, left step, right step, chaos spear. Cool. Pause, move forward, back. Reset camera's right stick. Alright, cool. Well, I don't mind this so far. The music is sick. Playing pretty smoothly so far. Going through this tunnel feels very smooth, like there's no jank. Whereas you would expect jank in the other, in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Oh fuck. Hang on, I'm still getting the hang of this. So it wants me to do the supercharge move. Okay, sweet. Okay, don't run into those.
This is the ultimate power.
Oh, you can freeze time. That's fucking cool. I should be picking up these hints. Use L2 to activate chaos control. Use to freeze the missiles and traverse them. Oh shit. So we freeze time and then...
All right. Freeze.
Shit. When you're walking around in like a small circle, the movement sort of gets locked into up, down, left, and right a little more rigidly than I would like. But it's not bad. Shane Bentley, a member for 5 months, says, basing on what I've seen, when does Shadow fight the Flood? We'll pick up Halo. Maybe after this, we'll move on to Halo 2. Maybe that's to be determined by whenever the Ruby's Rebalanced version of Halo 2 comes out, which I think is soon, but I'm not quite sure exactly when. So maybe we'll wait until that comes out before we move on to Halo 2. I really appreciate you being a member, Shane Bentley. Thank you very much for that.
Chaos control.
I'm so glad they got people who like good musicians to do a sweet soundtrack again, because that was always like a staple of Sonic for me, was the quality of the music, and it looks like they really paid attention to that here. Combat's a bit simple with the homing attacks, but it's okay. The flow is maintained, which is good. He just punches the missile. Gotta Chris Redfield that shit into oblivion. Oh, quick time events. That little stumble that Shadow did was pretty cool. Well animated. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, R2 is like a dive. Fuck, man. I'm kind of playing like an idiot, but I will get the hang of this, I feel like. Oh boy, these fucking enemies. Not nearly as annoying, apparently, as the iterations in Sonic Adventure. I guess I was supposed to boost up there. Okay. I don't think I can. Oh, I gotta wait for it to shut off. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says invisibility and time freeze seems like a nice power to have. Yeah, it's pretty sweet perks. This plays surprisingly well so far. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I keep thinking there's like a double jump and I'm not quite hitting the mark on some jumps, whatever. I guess I'm supposed to boost at certain points. Uh-oh. Okay, this is pretty cool. It's like some Spider-Man No Way Home inspiration, maybe? The way everything goes all fractal. Oh, this is Speed Highway, or not, Radical Highway. This is awesome. Starting to get more of a hang on this. The boost feels nice. Oh, the game is pretty generous with the boost meter too. Like, it gives you a lot to work with. And the fact that you can just immediately get speed like that, that's satisfying. I got confused there. I guess I'm supposed to press X right at the edge of a jump.
We'll arrive once more. You cannot deny your fate.
Shit. One hit. It's not over, you guys. All I did was piss him off.
I won't let him escape it.
Well, that was cool. Watch these cutscenes and then I'll look at chat for a bit. Uh-oh.
The fake Chaos Emerald Tails made to foil the Doctor's plans.
Oh, so it's like building off of
Never
the
hard
Sonic
time
Adventure 2
distinguishing
story.
between the
That's
two
cool.
of them.
I think he's a villain too, but I'm not sure, but there's just something about this guy. The chaotics in the team, that's cool to see. So we're in like an overworld, I guess. Okay, interesting. Let's look at chat for a bit. Sorry, I'm just trying to find out where I left off. Job, did you get around to watching the Shadow shorts? No, I didn't. I guess I should have made time for that before I started this up, but I'll check them out now. Or like another time. Just like before, maybe next weekend. Perhaps Shadow replaced the prickly side of Sonic as Sonic became an athletic, neutral good. Maybe. Are you going to watch the movie coming out in December? Of course. I'm quite looking forward to that movie. What you drinking, John? Whiskey with some liqueur. Black Doom is from Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, yeah, I didn't play that game. Sega, show this innocent child get gunned down by federal agents on the big screen and my life is yours. I wonder how they will handle that. I imagine Maria getting killed in the film will be off camera. And I don't even think you'll see a wound or any blood. She'll just have a sort of vague movie death where she's like, I don't feel so good. A bit like how they killed Aunt May in No Way Home. You don't really see, like, I mean, there's a bit of blood on Peter's hand, but there's nothing like that's like gory about it. Hey John, how's the game so far? It's pretty good. It plays better than I thought it would. I'm enjoying it more than I enjoyed Frontiers. Frontiers, I wasn't overwhelmed. I was quite underwhelmed by it, actually. This is... I can't say it's great yet, but it's solid so far. It's fairly solid. John, when will you finally realize that you are meant to play Dead Space Remake forever? I did that already. I can't remember if it's on my, if it's a public stream or not, though. I did play through the Dead Space Remake, though. Sorry if I missed it. Did John explain why he isn't playing the Silent Hill 2 remake? It's not much to it. I just didn't feel like it. As we came up to this weekend, I was just like, ugh, I kind of want to do something else. So maybe we'll still do that later on. The only thing that is missing is Almost Dead by Powerman 5000 from Shadow the Hedgehog. Did that game score have Powerman 5000? That's hilarious. I guess it's understandable. Shadow's homing attack can pass through stuff, so you don't have to be worried about hitting lasers or grates in the future. Oh, okay, really? So I could have just gone through those lasers and not wait for them to shut off. That's interesting. Iframes with the dodge, or the homing attack. It's good to know. Sarah XC for $10 says, this looks great so far, and it seems like the story is during Generations, but has elements from Sonic Adventure 2. I guess. I mean, I'm a bit foggy on the story of Sonic Generations myself. I did play that game. I just forgot a bunch of it. I mean, I imagine it's not that complicated. It's pretty straightforward. It's like you have two different versions of Sonic. One from the 90s, one from the modern, like 2000s, 2010s. And then through some parallel universe, multiverse bullshit, they're together and they're trying to work together to do something. I don't know. I can't remember what it was. Surely it involves foiling Robotnik's evil plans. Thank you, Sarah XC. I really appreciate that super chat, as always. Good to see you. Thank you very much for that. Maria's actor is in on the joke, supposedly. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if everyone involved in this is aware of the reputation of modern Sonic and Shadow the Hedgehog and stuff, the Out the Edge shit. I like that their awareness of that seems to have informed their approach to this, which is cool. It's good that they're self-aware. Okay. So we just did Space Colony Arc. I just want to see how this works. So every stage has 2 acts, I guess. 2 or maybe 3. That's cool. It's like the originals on Genesis.
Shadow. I will assist you, Shadow. Hurry up, Shadow. Shadow.
Okay.
Something calls to
The
me.
jump doesn't feel... The jump feels a bit low to me. I think it's okay. It's just... I was expecting to be able to jump a little bit higher. But you know, the whole world design will have been based around your jump height, so... It's just relative to the older Sonic Adventure games, it's a bit lower than what I'm used to. I think they did away with the kneeling on the rail to crouch and like leaning because it was just too jank in the original, and I guess they didn't find a way to make it not jank. So better to just get rid of it, I guess. This box is locked. Find keys in acts and challenge acts. Okay. Alright, I gotta go somewhere. Where are we going? Am I just supposed to do the space colony again? Wasn't there a whole area over here? Okay, don't go in the water. I guess this thing?
Calls to me. Something calls to me.
What is calling to him? Try this, I guess.
Let's do this.
Oh, this is just the same thing. Hmm.
Something calls to me.
I don't think I'm supposed to just do this again, am I? Get enough rings to go through that thing in the center. Thing in the center? This thing? Or this thing?
Something calls
How do you know
to
it
me.
takes rings? Like, am I supposed to home in on these or something? I don't know what.
All right.
I don't like that where you just like fall straight through the fucking water. That shit pisses me off. In Act 1, punch Doom's eye to get the Emil. What's the Emil? I don't even know what that is. So, we gotta just get enough rings, I guess. It's just like, how do you know this is about getting rings? That's not obvious to me. I don't see like a number anywhere. I don't see, there's no doors with numbers on them like in Diddy Kong Racing where it's clear. Where it's like, okay, this is how I get through. We got some machine parts. Don't know what those are for. It doesn't take rings, it requires an ability you unlock after Act 2. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a waypoint there. So I guess it wants me to do this again. I mean, that is the only waypoint, so I guess it just wants me to go back here. Oh, did I not? I only did Act 1, but not Act 2? Is that the thing? I thought I did both acts. Because we went to Radical Highway. I thought that was Act 2. Oh, okay. So we're just doing this again. Wait, hang on. So the camera is at like a 45-degree angle, but it's not like relational stick movement. It just wants me to basically do left or right. I just wasn't sure about that. Oh, shit. Still getting the hang of this. This is cool. So now Act 2 is like, it plays like one of the side scrollers. Oh, there is a double jump. I don't know why I couldn't do that before. Oh, I should have timed that. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, fuck. It's just with the amount, the degree at which the camera is constantly shifting around to different angles, it's not always clear to me like what direction I'm supposed to be holding either of the sticks in, or like the left analog stick. Like what you know when the camera does that, for instance, it's just like what does it want me to press, if anything? I mean, if I'm not supposed to press anything or just hold forward, fair enough. But I just feel like there should be a little dialogue box, just making it absolutely clear. Like, this is how you navigate this. Triangle for a chaos sphere. Okay, they activate little door things. The little boing noise on those poles is funny. It actually sounds like someone going boing, like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead. What are we doing? Oh, we gotta shoot that. Okay, I get it. I think this would be a lot more fun, like, once you have the controls down. And you can just sort of rip through all these stages, knowing all the moves that you can do. It's just, it's gonna take me a little while to, like, get to that point. What the fuck is going on here, man? Now he's got, like, devil wings. Hold R2 in the air to glide. The boost gauge will be depleted. That's interesting. Oh shit. You gotta actually act pretty quickly.
Out of my way.
That was cool. John, you look a little weird today. Well, I got a haircut and I shaved my beard. So, there's that. I look weird? I don't want to look weird, sad face. Quite liked my haircut that I got today. Thanks, Mr. Bad Guy. I appreciate it. So we got a C on that one. Mild improvement.
What was that new power? I've never done anything like that before. It's not something I should normally be able to do, yet it felt natural. What could be causing these mutations?
Maria, wait.
What the fudge is happening?
Maria? No. She's gone. I'm seeing things. Maria!
Shadow, I beg of you. Please, do it for me.
Maria?
For all the people on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
I need to stay focused. Deal problem at hand, not chase dreams.
Oh, okay, I see. Didn't realize more of the area was still grayed out. And then I got that thing, whatever it is. Doom's gears can unlock special powers locked inside power sealing devices. Go find those devices. Well, I wonder if that's one right there.
Something calls to me. No! No!
Okay, Doom Spears. Is that a new move, I guess? Shoot multiple Chaos Spears by holding triangle. Can hit up to 5 targets. Oh, okay, yeah. That's cool.
New power.
And now...
No!
Oh, fuck. I really don't like when that shit happens in video games. That's stupid.
Out of my way.
It feels cheap, you know? All these boxes are locked. Maybe if I didn't play like ass, I'd have a few keys for these boxes. I don't know what that is. Maybe Skyrail from Sonic Adventure 2, it looks like, maybe. Let's look at chat. The game already sold nearly over 1 million copies. It's obviously that good. Did it really? I don't think it's even been out for a week, has it? And it's already sold that many? That's crazy if that's true. Perhaps Sonic will now go with an open world approach, while Shadow will opt for the linear style, assuming the game is good. I don't really see any reason to lock either of the characters into a particular mode of playing. Like, reserving the 2D sections just for Shadow seems like, why would they do that? You know, like, you're meant to play Act 2 of Space Colony Arc. Yeah, I mean, I got confused by the structure of this at first, because I thought, like, if I play a stage, then it would feed me directly into Act 2. That I wouldn't have to, like, go back to the same place in the overworld and then pick Act 2. Like, that was a bit confusing to me. I don't know why I wouldn't just play straight through the entire thing, but whatever, it's not a big deal. It just took some figuring out. And so and to unlock certain things, like certain keys for the chests, you do like special things in each of the stages, like punching that dude's eye in the Space Colony Arc level. He gives you a thing if you do that. I thought I did everything it wanted me to, but I guess I missed a prompt or something. Dear God, more Jontent? More succulent, juicy Jontent? You really mean it? No foolin'? No fooling. I'm quite happy to do it if I can. If I have the time on weekends, I'll do it. Hearing your voice, John, is like music to my ears. Music that makes me bust fat, steamy loads. Okay. Some extreme imagery there. TMI. Too much info. Is John drinking his own piss? Yes, of course I am. That's all I drink. Delicious. You ever play Wario World? It's kind of similar. Wario World? Is similar to this? I mean, I've played Wario World. I don't really see it. Or maybe I'm thinking of WarioWare. Maybe I haven't played Wario World. I don't know. So if you don't remember the premise of Generations, the white void is a dimension between the broken space and time. Oh, yeah, I remember the white thing, the white dimension thing from Sonic Generations now, yeah. I forgot about that. The white void is a dimension between the broken space and time. The reason why there's two Sonics in Sonic Generations is because classic Sonic... Because classic Sonic is from the past and modern Sonic is the present. Well, yeah, obviously. But I get what you're saying. It's good to know the basics. I wonder how Maria would feel if she found out the Shadow went guns blazing at one point in the future. I'm sure she wouldn't approve. No, Shadow. Don't use that Glock. Don't go chick and say it's nothing personnel. Hell yeah, Rail Canyon kicks ass. Rail Canyon, is that what this is called? Sky Rail was the place in Sonic Adventure 2, right? Anyone else wonder why a human scientist decided to make his ultimate life form look like a cartoon hedgehog? Interesting choice, yeah. I mean, the first thing he went with is the big lizard. The big bio lizard. And he thought, no, you know what? A lizard is stupid. Especially a gigantic lizard. Let's make a hedgehog instead. Why? Why did it have to be a hedgehog? But who cares? Because it's super awesome. Didn't Shadow get like only one mission in Frontiers? I didn't even know he was in Frontiers. Do you like chili dogs? Hell yeah, I like chili dogs. They're way past cool. John, you seeing Venom: The Last Dance? It's truly a movie of the year, lol. I heard it was pretty mediocre and structurally just a bloated kind of mess. So I'll probably wait until streaming to go watch that one. I kind of want to go see Smile 2 in the theater. I've been hearing really good things about it. I was thinking, like, I liked the first Smile. And then I was just like, with the second one, it's just like, they probably lost their magic with it. And it's probably going to suck. But apparently it doesn't. So I think I might actually go see that. All right. Let's keep going. Don't even know what this is called. Question mark. The level. I kind of like how it keeps the levels a mystery. Because if you recognize one of them, or, you know, because it's from an older game, then it's like, oh, that's a nice surprise to see that. When you hit an enemy with Chaos Spear, their movement stops and they become unable to attack. Okay, so staggering enemies. Fair enough. Oh, those sound effects for that? I think they're sort of derived from sounds from the Genesis games, which is cool. I remember those played in the Death Egg Zone in Sonic and Knuckles. It's sort of that same kind of sound. Oh yeah, right. Oh, those things that you got to bounce off of that make that sound. It was like that in the Genesis games as well. In the Death Egg Zone. So I was trying to... That's kind of something that frustrates me is... Oh, I was able to get back up there. But it's like this... It's such a linear experience that it doesn't let you freely rotate the camera. So if I do a fuck up like that, where it's just like, oh, I missed a thing, you want to go back and sort of turn the camera to see what you're doing, but you can't. But the double jump does work. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you can go through, I guess, like, not only lasers, but like fences through the, with the homing attack. So you can just like clip through walls, basically, I think, in some cases. Shit. Plenty of time to dodge that. I'm just a fucking idiot. Oh shit. I'm way off course there. What am I doing? Oh, I'm supposed to stagger them first. That's it. Oh, damn it. I think this game could be better at, like, demonstrating what you have to do with certain, like, really quick encounters. Like, it feels like there's a bunch of just inevitable trial and error where, like, you're getting hit, and because, like, things are happening a bit too fast and you're not sure how to, like, approach them correctly. But then once you learn, it's fine. It's just that I feel like there's too much initial just fucking up just to learn how it works. Now we're back on Radical Highway, which is a bit odd. Why do we keep coming back here?
Why should I follow you?
Oh shit. Should have pressed X there. So I think I'm also like too accustomed to Sonic Adventure because like I'm too used to double tapping jump to like jump and then do a homing attack. Whereas with this, jump and homing are they have independent button mapping. So it's just hard for me to like get out of that rhythm of the original Sonic Adventure games where you need to press a different button to home in. Nice little set pieces like this. These are cool.
You understand soon enough.
Fuck. Oh, man, that annoys me. Like the iframes also apply to you not being able to pick up rings. I don't ever remember that being a thing in Sonic. Like if you just took damage, right, and you're like flashing because you've got those like recovery iframes, I've always known Sonic to let you pick up rings during that time. Because of course you would, right? Because it's just like, oh, I don't want to die, I better get a ring. So I don't like that I wasn't able to pick up rings during that little phase there, but I don't know if that's just because it's the because it was sort of a set piece moment. Shit. I know I'm playing like ass. I'll do better as we go. You know, it is linear, but I do appreciate the little set pieces and all the visual sort of flair that it has. That's pretty cool.
This is the ultimate power.
And I keep forgetting about my chaos control. There's a lot to keep in mind. Like, that's another thing. Like, I'm so used to the relatively limited functionality of Sonic Adventure 2 that I forget, like, with this one, there's, like, a bunch of shit you can do. Like, with the launching projectiles and freezing time. Like, boosting. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. That was a little jink. I didn't like that, but whatever. Uh-oh. See, this is an example where that sort of learning how to behave in response to new encounters on the fly is, like, done well, because, like, it telegraphs it enough where it's just like I get it. Like, it doesn't take me dying to figure out what I have to do. I feel like that's the case with some of the situations. We did it. C for cool, that's right. What are you guys saying in chat? Making fun of me, no doubt. John, this is a Babby game. You don't need numbers. Yeah, play Shadow the Hedgehog, the manliest game ever made. It's that glorious baby smooth skin. That's why I look so weird, apparently. You can use Chaos Control to help you get an S rank. Works every time. Oh, so that'll actually freeze, like, the game clock. Because I guess, at least for the most part, letter grades at the end of a stage are based on the amount of time that you finish it in. So, interesting that Chaos Control would freeze that. I mean, I imagine that would be factored into the game design, right? The fact that you can do that and freeze the clock, and that would adjust the difficulty of getting the letters, as opposed to just being able to use Chaos Control to sort of cheese your way into getting a high rank on every stage, like, easily. Like, they must have increased the difficulty, like, or decreased the window of time that you have to achieve a letter grade, with the expectation that you will use Chaos Control throughout to freeze the clock. Yeah, this is from Sonic Heroes. Oh, okay, yeah. So I didn't play Sonic Heroes. Maybe it was a mod you saw then? I've played Frontiers recently and Shadow doesn't make an appearance in it. Okay, yes. I don't remember Shadow from Frontiers either. Hey, John. Hey, what's up? The levels in Shadow Generations are surprisingly open when you pay attention and use your skills correctly at the right time, but being able to control the camera even just a little would help. Yeah, I don't like that the camera's always... Well, I mean, in the overworld you can rotate it, but like it would be nice to rotate it sometimes in... you know, in the linear levels. The remix for Radical Highway is amazing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. John, would you ever move back to the original Arby and the Chief apartment? Why the fuck would I do that? Just because I filmed Arby and the Chief there, I have to live there forever? No. I'm really impressed with the animations in this game. It also looks really smooth gameplay-wise. I'd like to believe that if this does well enough, remakes of both adventure games are on the table. I don't know if I would want a remake of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, to be honest. I guess if you ironed out all the jank, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like, warts and all, I feel like those games are sort of a complete experience, and if you try and fix it, I feel like the final product is just going to be ultimately lesser. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm the coolest, indeed. Are you enjoying the game so far? I've already beaten it and I loved it. It's not my favorite thing, but I think it's pretty solid so far. I do like it. It's just not something I don't think I would be eager to replay this ever. But it's just a nice little linear one and done experience. I feel like that's what it's going to be for me. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, going through your commentary videos have actually been pretty insightful. Very good stuff. I highly recommend all members of the channel check it out. Oh, very much thanks to Sarah XC handing out so many memberships that they now have access to all that content, and they've been checking it out and they've been enjoying it. And I'm glad you find it insightful. I mean, that's the idea, right? Because you may not think so. You may think I'm just a dumb boomer, but I know quite a bit about filmmaking, okay? Having made Arby and the Chief for as long as I have and other shows. So I got shit to say about making films. My knowledge may surprise you. So thanks for plugging my commentaries. I appreciate it. Yeah, go check them out. Especially if you've got a free membership, you might as well take advantage of that, right? You can go into my community tab on my channel page and then just look for the members only post that has all the links to the commentaries. And it's like seasons 1 to 7, and then season 8 I'm currently working on. So it's just hours and hours of content if you're interested. I wonder if the original apartment still exists, lol. Probably does. There's a possibility the building could have been demolished to do something different, but I don't think so. Was it advertised to new tenants as the Arby and the Chief apartment? Did property value go up or down? Yes, it went up. It's now worth $1 billion. $1 billion property. Did you know the guy who made Arby and the Chief lived here? $1 billion, please. And they'll happily pay it, whoever chooses to live there. Because it's like, you're telling me John Graham lived here? The John Graham? Who made Amanda and the Chef? The hit web series. John, how's your week been? It's been a good week, just been busy. I've been working on my Hard Justice episode 2 script, and now at the point where I'm doing a polished screenplay draft. The kind of draft that I'm going to be able to like hand out to people who I need to do like voice acting and stuff. Like, it needs to before when I wrote the scenes, they were all in point form, and now I'm really fleshing it out into fully readable prose, where like anybody I hand it to is going to understand what all the scenes are about and what's going on. So I'm just working on that one scene at a time, just getting that whole script polished. It takes ages. I was up until like 6 a.m. working on that. That was yesterday and the day before as well. Did the RB in the chief apartment not burn down? Yeah, it's called fake. It's called pretending things happened for the sake of a film, okay? I didn't actually blow up my apartment building, if that's what you're wondering. What do you think about Fortnite, and do you like boxing? Interesting questions paired together. Fortnite is just... I find the aesthetic of Fortnite really obnoxious and irritating, but I do think the gameplay is actually fun, so I'm of two minds about it. Do I like boxing? No, I've never tried it, and I don't really want to. The idea of getting hit in the head for a living does not appeal to me. I'll definitely check those commentaries eventually. Yeah, if you're a fan of the show, I'm sure you'll enjoy them. John, do you have a favorite superhero or superpower? I always liked Spider-Man. He was always my favorite. I love the web slinging. I don't know what my favorite power is. I like that Spider-Man didn't have anything too over the top in terms of powers. It's just like sticking to walls and swinging around and super strength and just like really basic stuff. But he uses it all so well, and he's so dexterous and nimble that it's just... all those qualities of him just work together really well to like realize that character. And yeah, I don't know. If I found an apartment advertised as the RB in the chief apartment, I'd buy that shit in a heartbeat. I don't care how much it costs. I think you would. If it costs $1 billion, like it does, I'm sure you would think twice about spending that kind of money. Does the amount really not matter? Imagine if he actually blew up the apartment, lol. That would be some insane dedication. Yeah, forget the dedication part. How about just insane? You can end that sentence at insane. It would be insane, yeah. Hey John, how's the game? I'm late to the stream and I'm interested in buying it. Thoughts? Worth it? I don't know if it's I would recommend it buying it at full price, but it's a pleasant surprise so far, and it plays pretty solidly, and I'm looking forward to playing more. So there's that. It hasn't blown me away so far, but it's pretty good. I would think I would be inclined. I mean, I've still got to play more of it to accurately say one way or another, but I feel like I would recommend waiting for this to go on sale to some degree before you buy it. Halo 2 when? I guess after this, and I don't imagine this would take too long. I mean, we might be able to just finish Shadow today, or tonight, and then maybe we'll just do Halo 2 tomorrow if I can swing it. We'll see. We'll see how far we get with this. All right, we're caught up on chat. Thank you for the super chats and all the participation, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the viewership. I hope. How many concurrent viewers are we at? 71. That's not bad. I mean, compared to successful YouTubers, it's fucking pathetic, and I should be embarrassed. But for me, it's okay. Why don't I have 10,000 people watching? Angry face. The only stream in Canada. You would think more people would tune in. Where am I going now? I guess we're doing Act 2 of this now, right? Why is there an extra space under Act 2? Is there a third act? Or something else? Maybe that's reserved for like a boss rush mode that gets unlocked after or something like that? those spring sounds are so exaggerated. They're so cartoonish. Oh, there's a C5. Like, it's too. There's shit that happens that it's just a little too quick for me to react to. Okay, this is kind of bullshit. I'm just trying to get the chaos control thing. Okay, I guess I can't. Whatever. It's kind of a little clunky. I should have just held boost down. That was pretty cool.
Chaos control.
Yeah, it's just like I find it frustrating with like the amount of things where it's just like, oh, I should have reacted to that more quickly to like take advantage of it. But then if you're replaying this a bunch and trying to get like the best time or score or whatever, and you know what's coming and you know all the controls, then you can probably have a blast with this. Just for the first time playthrough, I find it a little bit frustrating sometimes. I like that they just took out the leaning from the rails, because that was just a nuisance at the end of the day in the old Sonic Adventures. I don't know why I jump over those. My reaction time is not great. I mean, it's why I suck at the Souls games, you know? Okay, that was... Oh, that's another thing that's like too quick.
This is the ultimate power.
But I do like that. I just wish I had a bit more time to figure out what I was supposed to do there in the moment. This is pretty cool. Yay! Wow, I got a B on that? Jesus. I wasn't expecting that. Gimme that. Yoink. So what is the third? Okay, so there is no Act 3. I thought there would be. It seems odd that it looks like there's an extra space for some other text to go there, you know what I mean? Under Act 2. This must be something else I haven't unlocked yet. Did I get any keys? You got Shadow the Hedgehog Part 1. Check it out in the collection room. And he's got a gun. Did they change his gun? Didn't they give him, like, basically a Glock in the first one? And now they've changed the same image, so now he's holding, like, a ray gun? They sort of cartoonified the weapon a little bit to make it a bit less cringe, I think. Interesting choice. I guess they can't take out the gun entirely. Is that the original box art? I don't think the gun looked like that, did it? He always had that gun in the box art? Oh, okay. I guess I'm just... That looks unfamiliar to me, but I guess I'm just misremembering it. What the fuck is this? Is this guy an enemy or what? He can hurt me, and I can't hurt him. That hardly seems fair. Am I supposed to boost into him? I don't know what the fuck that's about, but whatever. Oh, we have a couple quirky robot characters. I like these characters already.
Hello? No! Yes! Yep! No! Shush! Party!
Oh, so that's what the bolts are for. Fixing the space chip. Okay. Artwork 33. What about artwork 34? Is there any of that? Give me some of that Rule 34, baby. I guess we're supposed to go over there. Oh yeah, that's where that thing is. It's up there. Okay, so there's that pillar in the sky. That's an easy identifiable marker. Alright. I guess we know where we're going, don't we, gamers? Fellow gamers. It's time to game, fellow gamers. Come on, I should be able to slide under that, right? I mean, when the game gives you a move like that, and it positions that geometry in such a way where it's obvious you have the clearance, like, why should I be able to get through there? Like, if I can't, just make those touch the ground all the way. Like, why even leave the gap? It's misleading. Ooh, a secret passage. True epic gamer move. Don't forget, I am a epic ancient gamer, you guys. Okay, let's go this way. I'm gonna increase the camera speed a little bit. A little bit slow. Oh, sensitivity. No! Save my changes. I'm gonna speed that up even more. 10 sensitivity. Maximum sensitivity. That's how pro gamers play. Oh, I didn't save that, did I? Or did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Never mind. That's better. All these winches that I apparently missed. Whatever.
Something calls to me.
Okay, that pisses me off that I can't just destroy those guys. I don't understand.
No. No.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, you guys. Oh no. Doom Blast! Oh shit. You gotta... Everybody better watch the fuck out now. Reach high places by launching enemies, activated by holding square. Aim and knock the enemy with square again. Well, that explains why I couldn't kill him before. And then you knock the enemy away. And then press circle to appear near the enemy and attack. Okay, interesting. Clear the boss stage to get the Dooms here. Oh, did I just activate a stage there? Complete challenge acts to get boss gate keys. Well, I don't think I need the boss gates, do I? I mean, I assume that's just sort of like a bonus boss rush mode kind of thing. I guess the game wants me to get them anyway. How the fuck did I land down here?
Let's do this.
Ah, for Christ's sake. I guess I gotta get back up there. Take the winch this time.
This is it.
I don't know why I didn't land on this. See, why does that spring have to launch me so fucking far? Oh yeah, I can just go to the gate. That I don't think I did that yet. Let's just try that. Because I don't... I'd rather not do the optional stuff if I don't have to. Not right now, anyway. So we go to this thing. Oh, do I not have the thing for this? So I guess it wants me to do those boss gates. Alright, well, we'll do that then. I thought it was optional. Chaos Control Master Level 2. Use the power of Chaos Control to reach the goal in time. Yeah, okay. I guess the game wants me to do this right now, so... let me look at chat. Congrats on 100k plus subscribers. Yes, thank you very much. Very happy that I made that milestone. There's a hockey game on tonight, or more Canadians would tune in. Well, I don't give a shit about hockey. Whatever. Call yourself a Canadian, John? You don't care about our national pastime? No, I don't. Was in Jervalin's stream earlier. He and his friends were talking fondly about your show on shitting on Red versus Blue. Jervalin, I don't think I've heard of that. Well, that's nice to hear. I'm gonna check out that channel quickly. Hang on. Jervalin. So it's just sort of a Halo YouTuber person. That's cool. Oh, it's really nice to hear. I'm so pessimistic that whenever I know that people are talking about my show, I assume it's always just like they're ripping on me because it's so stupid. But I think I'm too hard on myself. That's cool. John, you look great today. Thank you very much. I got a haircut and I shaved my beard a little bit. I swear he had the Glock. Yeah, so did I. I don't remember him holding a fucking ray gun. Like out of Call of Duty Zombies, you know what I mean? It doesn't look quite like that. But it doesn't look like a typical gun. I thought they changed it to look less cringe. John, do you edge or do you goon? I do both 24/7. But you are not allowed to goon. Only I am allowed to goon. It's my stream. I can goon. It's okay. I think John is a cum maxer because he always looks drained. Definitely doesn't edge. Yes. I am semen maxing every day. I use the latest techniques in semen retention every day to maximize my gamer skills, to hone my concentration. I've retained the maximum amount of semen. Don't be pissed anymore, John. Now you can beat them up. Yes, I get that thing now. I bet Scott's skeleton and bloodstains are still in the old apartment. Yes, still there. Not even cleaned up. Blood is all there, still staining the floor and everything. You do need the boss keys. How else are you going to beat the game? Well, I thought this was some kind of like boss rush time attack sort of sub-objective. But I guess... Okay, so like the boss is up next. But in order to fight the boss, I need to get the keys. So I think I get it now. And I guess there's a boss every 2, maybe 3 stages or something. I guess that's how it works. Because usually, I mean, in the old games, there would be a boss after every stage. Like you do Act 1, Act 2. Well, yeah, it would actually be like Act 1 and in some games a mini boss. And then Act 2 and then the main boss. And that would be like a whole stage. So I guess this takes elements of that, but it's a little bit different. Trump on Joe Rogan just dropped. Do I stop watching John Tent? What do I do? What do I do? I wouldn't blame you. I knew that thing was tonight. I didn't know it was live, though. Apparently it is. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm going to be watching that myself later because I am interested. But yeah, I guess that's another thing, as well as the hockey game that's distracting a bunch of people today. He's more of a Twitch guy. Moist talked about him. Oh, okay. The YouTuber we looked up just earlier. If Joe gets him to smoke weed, we might as well not even have an election. He's not going to do that shit. I mean, I know he got Elon to do it when he had him on, but I don't think that's happening with Trump. No wonder you look so weird. You lost all your hair. Not all my hair. I got a haircut. Okay? There's a difference. Hope you're doing well, John. I'm doing very well, thank you. John, I don't think I've ever heard you mention Lost. What are your thoughts on it? I was a big fan in the beginning. The TV show Lost, I assume you're talking about. I really like the characters. I like the first season and a few seasons beyond that. But then the more they started answering everything, the more underwhelmed I was. And then by the last season, I was just like, this is kind of lame. Like, it didn't end strong for me. Although, I know, like, the finale of Lost gets a lot of praise. I think somewhere between mixed reviews and a bit of praise. But for me, it just, I don't know, I felt the last season was weak compared to the way it all started. I thought when the mystery was more preserved, it was a better show. Not live, but it got 1 million views in 2 hours. It doesn't surprise me. I knew that would be a huge draw for views. I'd rather watch Imperial John Tent. People would rather watch me than Trump on Joe Rogan. I'm honored. Thank you very much, Daisy. I appreciate that. You wouldn't grow your hair out? Go for that Jesus look? No, dude. That's not for me. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says hockey, Trump, and apartment fires. All distractions from John Tent. Nothing can possibly distract you from John Tent. John Tent is the distraction. It is the mother of all things that grab your attention. You drop everything in service of John Tent to experience the John Tent immediately as it comes out. If you don't do that, you haven't lived. You're not living life properly. John, have you watched Batman the Animated Series? Of course I have, dude. It's an amazing cartoon. It's probably one of the best ever made. Haven't watched every episode. I mean, there's a lot of episodes of that show, but I've seen quite a few of them, and great show. I just finished my playthrough of this tonight. That's cool. Yeah, we're a little ways in, still kind of getting the hang of everything, but I do like it. Bro, screw Joe Rogan. We got Shadow Generations, baby. That's right. John, you should rock the Sopranos crown when the hairline comes for you. People keep going full shaved like Johnny Sins instead of like Skinner from X-Files or Tony Soprano. Yeah, some people can pull that off, some people can't. And I worry that I'm going to be one of the people who can't. Because I know, like, the hairline's already coming for me, man. I'm getting older. There's nothing I can do about it. But it's no use hiding from it or trying to cover it up. It is what it is. I'd rather just grow old gracefully. And I don't really want to go full shaved cue ball look. It's like, like Jude Law, for instance, or Ed Harris. They have receding hairlines, but they suit it. And it's just like, fuck, thank God for that, they must be thinking, Like, I can actually pull this look off, and it doesn't look bad. It actually looks good. Who else is jelking their jnob right now? Oh my God. I just finished eating dinner and I'm still hungry. Should I eat something or wait until the morning? I don't know. Depends on if you're trying to lose weight, I guess. If you're trying to lose weight, I wouldn't recommend snacking at night if you can avoid it. You don't look a day over 30, John. Looking good, man. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. Embrace that Mao Zedong hair. What are you drinking? We're drinking whiskey and liqueur. Just a little bit of liqueur to sweeten it a little bit. You'd pull it off well. It's a very mature and professional look. Yeah, it can be with certain people. I wonder if I'm one of those people. I feel like it's just going to look bad on me. But I think like also getting in shape to a degree helps. It goes a long way. So I'm trying to do that. Been slacking off on my exercising. But it's not out of laziness. It's just I've got so much to work on. I'd rather just do that. Seeing you with a full head of hair is unnatural. You rock the hairline pretty well, actually. I'm glad you think so. Was it a wig, or did you just grow your hair out like crazy 10 years ago? No, it's just I had a lot of hair back then. More hair. And now It's not only is the hairline going, but it's thinning a little bit. Certain angles, the light's hitting it, you can see my scalp and shit, and that bugs the shit out of me. But what can I do? You know? It's old age, man. It fucks us all. So it is what it is. I don't even care about my weight, but I guess I'll wait anyway. Why the heck not? Yeah, I would say if you can avoid snacking at night, it's better not to have that stuff sitting in your stomach. What do I know? I know nothing about dieting. I know a few things, but not enough to be giving advice. Men's hair gets thinner as they age. More news at 11. It is what it is. Oh no, he's so old that he's losing his hair. My man needs some Rogaine. I don't think I'm quite at the Rogaine phase yet. Doctors say you should chug half a gallon of chocolate milk right before bed. Do they? Do the doctors say that? X to doubt. I'm sorry. Let's keep going with the game. Okay, we got a new level to beat. Let's do this. Oh yeah, this is a challenge. Whoa, shit, what the fuck is going on? Let's retry this, because I know I'm supposed to use chaos control here. Oh, I needed to time that better.
This is the ultimate power. No.
Okay.
Do this. Yeah.
That's better.
This is the ultimate power. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, it's just the levels just get... I'm forced to so quickly figure out like where the game wants me to go, and I just have a hard time with it. Ah, for fuck's sake. So I guess I'm just like ass fucked now. Oh, now I can jump over this. Okay. Press the button. Now what do I do? Am I supposed to wait until I get out of chaos control? Yeah.
This is the ultimate power. Chaos control. All right.
I mean, I thought I did terribly on that, but I guess the game thought I did okay, so... Cool. Way to go me, I suppose. I didn't feel good. I thought I was gonna fail that. Alright, we got one more. Dash Ring Rush, level 1. Collect a set number of dash rings and reach the goal in time. Whatever you say. I'm getting a bit more used to using the boost, which is good. See, like, what the fuck was that? Like, it's like a brand new sort of mechanic. And I was just like, what? Hey, I got an A on that one. I keep thinking I'm sucking, but maybe I'm doing a little better than I think I am. Okay, so I got that key. And now I guess I go... Oh, over there? Oh, so I gotta get the 2 keys. Alright, well, we'll do this. Aim and fire with Chaos Spear. Destroy targets with Chaos Spear. Break a set number of flying targets and reach the goal in time. Okay. Shit. Oh, I should have. I didn't react quickly enough. I'm supposed to Chaos Spear those things. Oh, dude, that thing, that handle that I just grabbed, the design of that is from, I remember that from Sandopolis in Sonic and Knuckles. The switches that you have to pull to make the ghosts go away. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't break enough targets. Sorry about that, guys. Hang on. This fucking thing. My chat window went away. Oh wow, it actually, my browser crashed because there wasn't enough memory. How the fuck do I not have enough memory? Are you kidding me? Can you guys still... We're still live, right? Can you guys hear me okay? So I think there might have been a little like glitch or something there because my computer ran out of memory. I don't know why, because I have fucking 64 gigs of fucking cocksucking memory. And I'm only running this game, for Christ's sake, so... Okay, I guess we're good. That's a relief. Let's try that again. I didn't get enough, I didn't spear enough enemies. 25 enemies. Okay, I got those guys. Oh yeah, there's way more stuff for me to... I should have been hitting all of those before. I'm just a fucking idiot. We'll do it this time. No. We gotta shoot those things. Fuck off. go this way. Shit balls. Sorry. I think I missed one. I hope I don't have to get all of them. Feels like I might actually have to, though. I gotta use the lock-on more. I'm forgetting to do that.
Out of my way.
No, there's all those fucking things back there. Okay, maybe I'll grab a few more. Ah, fuck, I got confused there. Fuck, man. Yeah, using the lock-on is way easier. These sort of challenge things are a good way, just in general, across games, to like teach you the mechanics. I remember Kirby did a good job of that. Kirby and the Forgotten whatever. Oh, fuck off. I just want to get out of this.
Out of my way.
This is what I should have done before. Ah, fuck. We'll find another one. We don't need to get those two. Ah, shit. Almost did the same shit again. Alright, well, I think we got that. We passed that time. That's good. Collect a set number of rings. Okay. Oh, I should have got that 10 that was there. Oh, fuck. Suck my dick. Game. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Oh, damn it! I boosted when I should have homed. there's more rings up here. Oh shit. Guess that works. Missed all of those rings for some reason. Great. Oh, I did it. More of the overworld filled out. It's good. Grab this key. Now we can go over there, I guess. Let's see what chat has to say about all this. Wear a cool hat. I guess that is the cure for baldness, right? Imagine like going to somewhere. I heard you guys have the cure for baldness. Yes, come in, come in. Here's this hat. Simply wear it. Baldness cured. I want my money back. Did you see Twisters? Thoughts? Yeah, Twisters was good. It's just a really straightforward sort of action romantic sort of romantic comedy sort of thing. Does what it says on the cover. You know, it's that kind of movie. It feels like a movie that was made in the 90s, which actually gave it a lot of charm for me. I like Glenn Powell. So yeah, that was cool. I've learned that whenever I think I'm going to fail in this game, it always works out somehow. You just got to trust the process, John. Yeah, I suppose so. That does seem to happen. John, can you fix the chat someday? I don't know what you mean. You mean in terms of what people are saying? Talking about gooning and all this fucking stupid shit? Can't really do much about that. Did this game get a 7.5 on Metacritic? I think is that what it got? I don't know. I haven't seen the Metacritic score. I would assume it was higher than that because I think this game has been getting a lot of positive feedback. Not just from Sonic fans, but I think from mainstream outlets as well, like Access Media. Kirby and the Forgotten whatever. Even you forgot it. Yeah. Kirby and the Forgotten what was that thing again? It's like Sonic 06 plus or minus a few badass storylines. What, this game? The challenges in this are really generous with giving you more than enough targets to meet the goal. It's also basically impossible to run out of time. Yeah, it kind of seems that way. It's almost like this game is made for children. Yeah, well, I mean, there's parts of this where it's just like, I have a hard time reacting to them in time. Because if you're young, you can more easily adapt to that sort of thing. I actually have a hard time with a few moments in this, but for the most part, I think it plays pretty well. Hey, Mr. Jobathan, how it goes? It's going fine, man. Thank you. Little Babby game for Babby people. Well, I like it. I like the music in the game, especially the option to change it. There's an option to change it, really? To what? I didn't realize you could do that. That's cool. Everybody's writing my name now for some reason. Is this the birth of an epic new meme? I don't understand what's happening. Anyway, we're caught up. So I guess we'll go that away.
No!
Oh shit. Forgot that was water. It's like, I understand making water like an instant kill area for some games, but it's like, do you have to make it so there's not even any sort of resistance or floating or a splash or anything? Whenever I see water in games and it's basically just like a floor that you just fall through and there's no resistance or whatever, it just sucks. Like, it looks and feels so cheap. Like, give it a little graphical flair, you know? Put a little splash animation or something. Put some sound design on it. And then we go up there. And now we gotta do these challenges. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing these challenges because it'll help me play better overall. Artificial chows are chaos? Artificial chows are in the arc. Reach the goal with, or is it artificial chaos? I don't even know what that is. Reach the goal within the time limit and defeat a set number of artificial chaos. Whatever that is. Okay. This remix of Final Rush is so good. The music, I mean. Oh shit. A big part of the appeal of this, to me, is just purely the nostalgia factor, to be honest. Just like good memories of playing Sonic Adventure 2 back in the day on Dreamcast, you know? And it's nice to see like familiar environments with the remix tracks and everything, regardless of how it plays. And it just also happens to play pretty well, so it's a nice experience. I like it. I got S rank, baby. I'm a pro ancient gamer, you guys. Kitty Cat for $5 says, I'm actually really happy that this game got positive reviews. I was so nervous that it would turn out to be terrible, but I still held out hope. I mean, I didn't think it would be good. Because I just feel like, it just feels like Sonic has been kind of doomed for so long that it's just hard to imagine it making a comeback. But I do think this is good. Oh, come on, man. How am I supposed to get up there? Just, for fuck's sake. There must be an easier way to do that. I do not accept that. So I can't home in on it. Okay, yeah, that's the way to do it. Not like a fucking idiot, I guess. This is the way to do it. fuck. Little platforming things like this can be awkward. And I feel like the jump should be higher than it is. That's throwing me off a little bit. Fuck you. Just one ring on the stage. Sweet. S rank. Thank you, Kitty Cat. I really appreciate your super chat there. I'm glad that it got I'm glad that it's getting good reviews as well. It's nice to see that for Sonic the Hedgehog, a franchise that I grew up with, you know? And it felt for so long that it was just in a hole. And I'm glad they finally managed to sort of pull it out of that hole. I did both of these, right? And now I gotta go back there? I did this already, right? Yeah, the Artificial Chaos and this one. So now I guess I just go back to the other place. Over there. Okay, I get it. Guess we have to fight a boost now. Play boss. Oh shit, no way. That's cool. Great. I fucking love it. Oh, it's got all this like extra visual flair, but it essentially plays the same way as the original boss fight did. It's a little jank, but it's not too bad. I actually think the Sonic Adventure 2 battle played a bit better than this. Music is good.
Your energy is still unstable. I need to target the life force when it's back.
Oh, you just fucking wail on it. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, I like to ask this question to every streamer I watch. Any experiences or memories pertaining to F1 or NASCAR or any form of car racing? Are you talking about video games or like actual car racing? Because like I'm not a car guy, I'm not a car racing guy. but I do like some car and racing games. But I've never played like... I've only played like, what have I played in terms of driving games? Like Burnout, Need for Speed. I played a bit of Forza. I used to play Midtown Madness. I thought that was really sweet. That was one of my favorites. But that's not really like a pro... It's not like an actual racing game where it's like... It's treated as like a real thing that you're doing. Like Midtown Madness is a very cartoony sort of game. But yeah, it's... I don't think... I don't really have anything about Formula 1 and NASCAR that I can tell you, man. Sorry. It's just not my thing. I really appreciate your super chat, though, Mr. Bad Guy. Thank you for that. This boss fight's not bad. I think I was just a little confused at the beginning there, just by the way it... Because this is so similar to like a pre-existing boss fight, I expect it to play in the same way, but it doesn't. So it's a bit of an adjustment that you have to make, but I should have jumped over that. I was stupid. The homing attack function is something that works quite well in this, given your relative size, compared to something especially like the Bile Lizard, where it's just like, in order to land an attack, you want to simplify it to a degree, where you just home in on something and then just mash square and then you deal damage. Like, it just makes sense to do it on a gameplay level, other than the fact that it's actually explained in the story through the chaos control ability. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Oh, epic punch at the end. He's died to death forever. Well, that was a nice surprise to see the Bile Lizard again. Obviously, the benefit of a boss like that in Sonic Adventure 2 is that you stumble across it organically because it's part of the story. But here, it just feels sort of like it's cool, but this whole overworld thing is just like sort of it's like greatest hits of what Sonic has had to offer in previous games, which is fine. But it's just, I feel it's ultimately a step down compared to just having an organic story that has a flow to it. And then something like the Bile Lizard comes up and it's just like, it makes sense in the story that this is happening, that you're fighting this thing. But here it just feels like, remember this boss? I'm not saying that's strictly a bad thing, it's just, I just prefer when it's an actual story, you know?
Black Doom. I destroyed you once. I will do it again.
He's such an edgelord. Why is he so evil? Yeah, kick his ass. Does that thing even have an ass? Where does it poop from?
Show yourself. We'll finish this here and now.
You are not ready yet. We are not ready yet. Once you have been perfected, then we will have our reckoning.
Okay, lol. Lamau, okay.
Calls to me.
What the fuck, man? Thought I was supposed to skim across the water or something.
Something calls
Oh, I'm
to
guessing
me.
that's probably an ability that I get later.
Something calls
So right
to
now
me.
I'm supposed to... Yeah, okay, thanks, Shadow. I get that you're trying to lure me into the object with this repeating dialogue.
No. No.
There we go. There's the water traversal mechanic. Doom surf. Sure, okay. Move freely on water, use L1 or R1 to do a spin attack. So I guess it just automatically spawns when I touch the water. Yeah,
That's water more easily now.
that's pretty cool. I mean, the fact that there's an array of mechanics all called Doom something is a little bit like... It's a bit eye-rolly. Doom spears. Like, the word Doom is just so, like... It's over the top, but, like, it works in some cases, and especially in the case of the actual Doom game, where it's just like... Yeah, I get it, like... Demons have invaded Earth or Mars or whatever, and you gotta kill them all. And this is... whatever. Let's do some chat. It'd be cool if you could run on the water like Dash from the Incredibles film. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking was the case, that you could just sort of skim across the water with your glide skates, whatever you call them. Same with Sonic, right? He can run across water because he goes so fast that the fact that it's liquid doesn't even matter, right? Everything you do is S tier, John. See? You've got the right idea. I am an S tier individual. What can I say? Crash Racing was one of my earliest racing games. Good game, at least I thought so. Yeah, I never played that one. I played Crash Bandicoot, the first one. That was it. I really like Diddy Kong Racing and Mario Kart for SNES and 64. Weren't you able to fight the Biolizard in the 3DS port of Sonic Generations? There's a 3DS port of Generations? I didn't... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I have no idea how it played or if it was any good, but I do remember that now. Shadow may be an edgelord, but he's my edgelord. Yeah, that is sort of his... That's his thing, right? Bit of an edgelord. But that's okay. Oh no, don't play the Frontier levels before the 06 one. I mean, I played 06 before I played Frontiers. That was ages ago, and it was such a piece of shit. I was just like, I'm not going back to that. John, did you ever play Sonic Superstars? No, I didn't. It looked okay, but it looked like it was very derivative of Super Mario Brothers Wonder. The sort of 4 players occupying one screen sort of thing. You're all going from left to right, basically. But I was curious how well it would play, given that in Sonic, generally you're meant to go quite a bit faster than in the Mario games. So, like, if you have 4 players occupying one screen, all trying to go fast, as you do in a Sonic game, I feel like that wouldn't play well, but I guess it does. I've seen a bit of footage, so, but I think you got to get a sense of how it feels to really make an evaluation. So, and I don't know what to say about it beyond that because I haven't tried it. They're air shoes. Okay, I guess that means you can't use them on water. Now that you mention it, the games are pretty repetitive. I do understand why they have those names, though. I'm not sure quite what you're referring to there. I just, sorry, I just forget the topics sometimes that the chat goes over. This isn't from Frontiers. The level is from Sonic Forces. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sonic Forces. I didn't play that either. There's a huge gap of Sonic games where I just checked out, man. Because, like, Genesis era, like, I was there for almost every game, you know? Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, Spinball, even the Game Gear games, Sonic... I don't think I played the first one, but I played Sonic 2, Sonic Chaos, Sonic Triple Trouble. And then I skipped over the Sega Saturn. But then I got a Dreamcast, and I got Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And then I think Sonic Heroes came out after that. And then I was just like, ugh. The aesthetic of this doesn't appeal to me anymore. I feel like it's too kid-friendly now all of a sudden. Like, the older Genesis games didn't have that vibe to me. It was just like, this could be for kids. It could also be for, like, young adults, teens, whatever. But then with Sonic Heroes, I felt there was a distinct point where all of a sudden, this is for young children. And then I just kind of lost interest after that. And then increasingly after Sonic Heroes, or maybe, I can't remember exactly when Sonic Heroes was released in relation to other Sonic games, but then there's obviously that string of like 3D Sonics coming out, like Sonic and the Black Knight or the Werewolf one. And it's just like it feels like you're flailing and you have no idea what to do with this character or this game. It was a shame because, like, Nintendo found the way to do it properly with Super Mario 64, like to move properly into like the 3D phase of gaming. And Sonic just kind of didn't have a clue what to do in that regard, and I just think they threw shit at the wall and just watched what stuck, and Sonic Adventure were the things that stuck to a degree. But then a bunch of shit came out where it's just like, fuck, what are we even doing here, guys? And so, like, I lost interest for a long time. So it's nice to see something like this where it's getting so positively received, and, you know, the character and the series of games is making a comeback, and the movie's coming out, which is sort of reinforcing the strength of the IP and the character. And I feel like Sonic is making a bit of a comeback, and that's really nice to see. Forza Horizon was pretty legit. Yeah, I liked what I played of Forza. That was cool. B for BioLizard. Yes, B in the chat, everybody, for BioLizard. And an F. B for BioLizard, F to pay respects to BioLizard. So B's and F's in the chat, please. It's necessary. You excited for Sonic 3? Hell yeah, I am. I'm very much looking forward to that movie. I was talking about the abilities you unlock. Oh, okay, yeah, because they're all called Doom. Beyond just the repetitiveness, just the word Doom kind of makes me cringe a bit. But you mean you have games like actual Doom, like the Doomslayer Doom, where it's just like that's totally fine. But in this, the word Doom is just feeds into the whole edgelord vibe, which I guess is partly cringe, but that's partly why people like it as well. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm just fucking nitpicking. What is this gay shit? Play Halo like real alpha male. Look, I'm sorry if this is not everyone's cup of tea, okay? Like, I thought this would be a fun game to stream, and I was quite looking forward to trying this out. But after this, we'll move on to Halo 2, I think. Maybe Ruby's remastered version of Halo 2 would have come out by then, and that'll be nice to play. So, and I am looking forward to that, because I've actually never played Halo 2 Anniversary, so it'll be nice to check that out. So I appreciate people bearing with me, and, you know, I hope people are enjoying this stream so far. Roxas C for $20. No message, just a little emoji of is that a hippopotamus? He's wearing a yellow shirt and he looks very happy and he's saying victory. Thank you very much for that, Roxas C. That's very generous super chat. I appreciate that. B and F. B's and F in the chat. Yes, B's and F's. Thank you. You are paying your respects to BioLizard, as you should. I played a cool racing game on the N64 as a kid. Can't remember, but it had a vintage 40s font for the title and a red car in the cover. Fuck. Lamborghini something? I think I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the fucking name of it. That's gonna bug the shit out of me now. Lamborghini USA or something like that? I don't know. I think I know what you mean. If anybody can type that in the chat, whatever that might be, and pacify me, I'd really appreciate that, because that's going to bug me. John should stream live reactions to Sonic 3 when it comes out. What am I going to have my phone on me in the theater? I mean, I'll go see the movie, and then I'll do a stream, and I'll probably talk about it. So, there's that. Halo 2, there's literally infinite more. Yeah, well, I wasn't the biggest fan of Halo Infinite, unfortunately. Sorry to say. Ruby's Rebalanced. Ew, vanilla is best. Ruby's Rebalanced for Halo Combat Evolved was great, I thought. Really, I mean, I thought all the tweaks to the weapons were well explained and considered and implemented. I think it actually did improve the flow of that game, so... I mean, I think Ruby's Rebalanced would have appropriate consideration applied to it, much like the first one in regard to the rebalancing. If people would rather that I played the vanilla, sure, but like with the first one, I think people preferred that I was playing some kind of revision on some level rather than just straight up playing the original, because everybody's seen that a billion times. I mean, Ruby's Remastered, it looks identical to the old Halo, but it played differently enough that people, I think, it just gave it a little bit more of, made it a little bit more interesting to watch as an observer, where it's just like, oh, the weapons behave that way. I didn't see that coming. I didn't expect that, you know? Sonic R Remastered, give it your endorsement, John. No. I don't give a shit about Sonic R. I don't think that was very good. Only racing game I was into was Monster Truck Madness on N64. Monster Truck Madness. I kind of remember that. Cruisin' USA. Yes. That's what I was thinking of for the N64. I think Cruisin' USA is the one with the red car in the front of it. That's what somebody brought up earlier. I think that's the right one. Thank you for posting that. Ruby Remastered? Oh, no, I meant Ruby's Rebalanced. I keep calling it Ruby's Remastered because there's so many remasters these days. It's Ruby's rebalanced because Ruby is a shorthand for the alias of the person who made the rebalanced mod for the game. And it's called rebalanced because it's basically just tweaking all the values that are associated with weapons in terms of damage dealt, melee damage dealt, projectile damage. It also, there's plenty of other adjustments too, like giving you AI companions where you originally didn't have them, and putting vehicles in certain stages that they weren't there before. Like, so is it more difficult? No, it's not more. I don't think it's more difficult. It just improves. I don't think it even adjusts the amount of damage that projectiles deal. Maybe. But I don't think there's any changes to the AI. I think, if anything, it makes it a bit easier. A bit. Anyway. We love you, John. Thank you very much. Halo 2 Vista was obviously the best version, totally. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not a fan. I wasn't a fan of Windows Vista. I don't know. I'm not sure how Halo 2 played on Vista. Did you ever play the Sonic Advance games? Oh yeah, I played all three. I'm a big fan of Sonic Advance. I think they're great, and I think they're quite, I don't want to say underrated or underappreciated, but I feel like they don't get talked about enough at the very least. The Sonic Advance games are quite good. Like, I think the sprite work, the drawings, this pixel art was really well done. The running animations for all the characters was really well done. Great Sonic games, yeah, for the Game Boy Advance. Daytona USA. I think that was a game for the N64, but Cruisin' USA was the one I was thinking of. Maybe I should replay Halo 2 on the original hardware. It's been a while since I've done it. Well, is there a reason you would play Halo 2 on the original hardware instead of just playing it on the Master Chief Collection? Because, I don't know, I figured it's just easier to do it that way, and I don't think you're robbed of anything in terms of experience if you play the Master Chief Collection version instead. Have you tried Sonic P06? That sounds like some kind of hack or mod or something. No, I haven't. I haven't heard of that. Roxas C for $20 says, what were your thoughts on Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and you think they should bring back the Chow Garden? I mean, I did entire playthroughs on Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. If you haven't seen them, I don't know if you have. But I mean, I talked about them plenty, but I mean, I'll talk about them again here now if you want, but I have to take a bathroom break, guys. Sorry. I'm going to take a few minutes to go pee. I'm going to pour myself a bit more alcohol, and then I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. Glue yourself to your seat, okay? When I come back, you better be there. Just give me a few minutes and I'll be back, okay? Thanks, everybody. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, sorry. Is this thing on? I was just licking all the piss and shit off my hands because I didn't wash my hands after going to the bathroom. I lick my hands clean every time. That's what I do. After I've gone to the bathroom, it's like I've just plunged my hands into a sewer, you know, that it's just like all like caked in shit and urine. And I just lick it up like it's all like chocolate icing. Just like, That's gross. It's delicious though. Can't deny. I got some super chats and members while I was away going pee and poo. Actually, I was just peeing actually. But I got some very generous people donating to me while I was away. Thank you very much for that. I missed it, but did they give Shadow guns again, lol? No, I think they've done away with the guns this time around. Although there is some art you can unlock of previous entries and like different games, and one of them is like the first Shadow the Hedgehog, so there's like some art I think I unlocked that has him carrying the gun, so the game hasn't forgotten all that stuff, but it was also smart enough not to give him a gun this time, which I think is for the best. Roxas C for $20. Oh yeah, so I was going to talk about Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 a bit, because you asked. Do you think they should bring back the Chow Garden? I mean, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I hold them in just about equal regard, although they are both unique in their own way. And I do really enjoy both of them, and I like to come back to them now and then, both of them. There's a lot of jank in the gameplay, but there is also some satisfaction to be found in the way the characters basically control, especially in Sonic Adventure 1. I really like Sonic's character model, the way he moves around, the way the jump and the homing attack works. I think that's all actually pretty smooth. It's just the jank comes into play when Sonic is forced around some particular path or loop-de-loop where you're just like, what direction am I supposed to hold the stick in? And then if you try doing anything that makes sense, then it's just going to fuck you over and clip you out of the stage and you just plummet to your death. And it's fucking annoying. But there is a way to finesse it where you can work your way around all that stuff. It just takes some trial and error that's a little frustrating. But I think the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 music and stories are quite good. And that makes them worth playing. I think the soundtracks are amazing. Like, they're 10 out of 10 soundtracks. The story, not quite 10 out of 10, but surprisingly good, I think. And a good moral lesson in both of them, you know? Sonic Adventure 1 is sort of about the pursuit of the corrosive nature of power. Surprisingly mature story for a game that's geared towards a younger audience, you know? But there's actually some pretty serious themes in it, which I really appreciated. The Chow Garden, I did like the Chow Garden. I'm not so inclined to play it nowadays, but back in the day when I was playing Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 when they first came out, I spent quite a bit of time in the Chow Garden, and it was actually fun. Playing around with that. I did enjoy it. And also that was back when like I played them on the original Dreamcast, right? So you could take a Chow from the Chow Garden and put it into one of the Dreamcast's VMUs, which is a virtual memory unit, and it was a memory card / miniature Game Boy. That was what the Dreamcast memory cards were like. They were literally miniature Game Boys with a D-pad and 2 buttons and everything. And you could transport your Chow onto that, and you'd be left with a little Tamagotchi thing on your VMU that you could bring to school or whatever you were doing, you know, and it's just a fun little distraction. It was cool to be able to do that. I think if they bring back the Chow Garden, I don't know. I think they got to innovate it in some way. I don't know how, but I mean, I wouldn't object to seeing that again. So, anyway, I think that's all I've got to say briefly on Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I mean, of course, like I said, I mean, I did entire playthrough streams of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and they're public on my channel. So, if you're interested, you can check those out. Roxas C, thank you very much for that. I appreciate your super chat, really. It's very generous. Thank you. Halo 2 would be a dream come true. I love to do Halo 2, but I'm wondering maybe if I should wait until Ruby's Remastered for Halo 2 comes out, because I did Halo Ruby's Remastered for Halo 1. So I figure, I mean, I don't have to. I guess next weekend, or maybe even tomorrow, depending how far we get with this tonight, the Shadow game, is that I would prefer to play Ruby's Remastered, but if it's not out yet by tomorrow or next weekend, then because I think it's coming out pretty soon. I'm not sure when exactly. But if it's not out, then I don't mind just playing the vanilla version on heroic difficulty. I think that would be quite cool. Bathroom. Yes, I took a bathroom break. Sonic Advance properly meshed the design of the modern Sonic characters' designs with... sorry, I'm just temporarily putting it on. We haven't forgotten about the game, okay? I'm just... Whenever I just start talking to chat and engaging with chat, I like to just remember to switch that feed off in case like there's something that I can make a video out of here in this material. So, the game is still here, running and paused. We're just taking a little break. Sonic Advance properly meshed the design of the modern Sonic character designs with old Sonic gameplay. Yes, I agree with that. You're right about that. Yeah, that was a surprising strength of those games. Beautiful pixel art. And also making the running animations way more sophisticated. Like, you know, in the old Sonic games, if you build enough velocity, your legs basically just turn into like the red circle, right, where the shoes are spinning so fast. Or a figure eight even, as in Sonic CD. But in Sonic Adventure, it's actually the running sprite is just treated as like he's actually running. Like it doesn't do that thing where his feet just turn into a circle. Like it actually looks like he's running like an athlete would really fast, which I actually really appreciated. I thought was a really smart decision. And yeah, it plays. You're right. It plays like the classic games, but it has a more modern look to it at the same time, which I thought was really cool. I would have loved the Sonic Advance 4 or something. That would have been cool. Yeah, Sonic Advance was a delightful game, especially the storyline. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3 I really enjoyed. I think particularly the third one is a standout for me because I love the robot boss that you fight in that. I can't remember his name, but he actually shows up in the recent Shadow animated episodic series that recently came out. He fights him in like the first episode, I think. I can't remember the name of the robot, but he's the main boss in Sonic Advance 3. And you fight him as Super Sonic, and the boss is called Non-Aggression, and it's sort of a boss built entirely around defensive measures, where it's not trying to attack you, it's just trying to protect itself. I thought that was a really interesting idea for a supersonic boss fight. Like to have a thing that's not trying to attack you, it's purely defensive. It's just like this sphere that does things to sort of keep you away. And you have to work with Robotnik to defeat it, which was also pretty cool. The Sonic Advance games did some really interesting things. I miss Halo 2 main menu screen. I would stare at that and just get lost in the music. Good memories, man. Yeah, one of the most memorable main menus, I think, for Halo 2, and the use of music in it. Like, again, like not just the tracks themselves, but the how the tracks are used, the order in which you hear them on the main menu. It's just like it's just so carefully considered. And I get that whole just staring at the main menu and listening to it. Like I used to do the same thing. Roxas C joined as a member at the Gosu tier on YouTube. Thank you very much, Roxas C, for that. I do appreciate that. Sarah XC for $20 says, I'll say it again, he 1000% is not washing his hands or licks them. Yes. Well, that is... I have to do the meme every time I come back. Otherwise, everyone's just going to be disappointed. Oh, you washed your hands? Why couldn't you have licked them clean, John? Please. Leave some for the rest of us, John. You want to lick the shit and piss off my hands? That's hot. I'm actually a little surprised they never did like a Chow Garden spinoff. I remember people who loved that shit. Oh yeah, like its own little game. I guess that might work. You'd really need to flesh it out though if you're gonna sell it as its own thing. I liked it because it was a nice little distraction from the campaign if you were bored with it. What's the See Me After Class main theme called? I don't think I gave it a name other than the See Me After Class theme. Fan for $4.99 says, you look like you're having a great night. Here's something to keep it great. Also, my Lexapro dosage went down to 20 from 30. Yay. Well done, Fan. Thank you very much for your super chat. I am having a great night. I'm enjoying playing this. I'm glad that everybody here is tuning in, and I hope they're enjoying the show as I hope you are, and thank you very much. Well done on lowering your Lexapro dosage. That's great. Like ideally you don't want to take these pills forever. I mean, I hope they're helping you. I mean, I used to be on Lexapro. I know how it is. I'm glad that you're able to lower the dosage. That's cool, man. Well done. And thank you again. I appreciate that. It's 1 a.m. here. Are you a night owl or is it super late where you're at? Well, it's actually not. You're 3 hours ahead of me. So it's 10 p.m. for me. It's not, I don't think it's that late. But I am a night owl. Like I work till really late in the night to like the early morning the next day, and I sleep late. So I am a night owl, and my sleep schedule is not like most people's, but that it's how I stay maximally productive is adhering to that. So it works for me, you know. Because otherwise, if I try to get up early, then I'm yawning all day and I'm groggy and I just want to take a nap and it just fucking sucks. So I'd rather just go to bed when I feel like it after getting a shitload of work done and then wake up whenever I feel like it. And then I don't feel groggy and I feel totally awake when I get up. And then I'm just able to get right back to work. So the guy Shadow fights is a different character. Oh, really? Because like he's visually identical to the boss in Sonic Advance 3. That star-faced sort of robot that he fights. He's got like a star mask on. But I wasn't aware that it was actually a different character or robot or whatever. I guess it's a different model that Robotnik wrote. Or not wrote, but like created. Sometimes when I'm cleaning, I'll just put on the Halo 2 main menu on loop while I clean my apartment. It's a good score, man. Game had good music. Roxas C for $10 says, I enjoy the Sonic Adventure 1 official soundtrack, Town Square. Especially the Station Square, I think you're talking about. Especially the open world concept. Sonic Adventure 2 is amazing. Crush 40 was amazing, including the Knuckle OST stages, parentheses, Pumpkin Hill. Yeah, Pumpkin Hill was good. I didn't know you played it on channel. Yeah, I'm sure check them out. I'm sure you'd probably really dig those streams if you're a fan of those games. Crush 40 indeed is an amazing band, and they did a fantastic job on those games. I can't find it on SoundCloud. Oh, my See Me After Class theme? It probably was at the time under a different name, but honestly I can't remember what it was. Sorry. They are on my albums though. I know that much. So I think you can listen to them on Spotify and it has a new name. The new name will be like See Me After Class theme A or B. I can't remember which is which. Erica Ehrenreich for $5. Nice to see you again, Erica. I know you're busy, but if you want video ideas, please make another professional reviews video with Chip Gaiman or anything to do with Chip. Haha. I'm glad you're enthused about that character, because I figured a lot of people just aren't interested in seeing those types of videos from me. Which is kind of a shame, but whatever. It is what it is. But I mean, it's obviously some people do care. And I have an idea on the back burner about one of the Spider-Man games. Doesn't matter which one. It could be 1 or 2. Because now, like, I don't know if, I'm sure you guys are aware, but Insomniac just announced with a trailer that they're finally porting Spider-Man 2 to PC. It used to be PS5 exclusive. Now it's coming to PC on Steam and whatnot. And I might do a video, I might just do Spider-Man 2. When it comes out. I got an idea for Chip Gaiman doing a fucking stupid review of that, so. Yeah, it's good to know some people like that character. That's cool. Thank you very much, Erica. I will keep that in mind. Meanwhile, it is midnight for me and I really need to sleep. I got work in the morning. It's Friday. What are you doing working tomorrow? You got a weekend job? I don't know who did the music for Knuckles and Sonic Adventure 1, but the jazz was a vibe. Yeah, well, it really works for those types of levels, you know? Because whenever you're playing as Knuckles or Rouge in Sonic Adventure 2, because of the sort of arena-based, like, exploring everything and backtracking, you're just exploring every nook and cranny of a single sort of enclosed area. And you're sort of encouraged to take your time looking for all the crystal shards. It makes sense that the music sort of fits in terms of genre with that type of gameplay style. Whereas, you know, the music with Sonic and Shadow stages, there's a lot of like, there's a steady beat, there's momentum, the music is sort of pulling you forward just like the levels themselves are. Where with Knuckles and Rouge, you have sort of a more freeform jazz hip-hop thing going on, which sort of encourages the gameplay of exploring a 3D space in all directions, which I think is quite smart. John, are you familiar with Yume Nikki? It's an oldie RPG Maker title. Oldie RPG Maker? No, I haven't. I've seen gameplay clips of those. I do find them interesting. Those sort of RPG Maker. There's like a billion versions of them. And then there's one for Pixel games. There's one recently that I think is coming out for Switch that's multiplayer that is quite interesting. It's sort of like, it's not just an RPG game. It's that you use it to make your own RPG games. And I think there's a multiplayer version of it coming out on the Switch. I think it's RPG Maker with or something like that. With being the subtitle. I thought that was pretty cool. But I haven't really like fully tried any of them. So if I'm gonna make a game, I would rather do it from scratch using like an engine, like Unreal, Unity, Godot. I'm not even sure what to use anymore. I mean, Godot was honestly going to be my go-to for making my first game, but Godot has done some really stupid shit recently that it left me wondering, like, is Godot even the way to go anymore? Like, maybe I should pick another engine. I honestly don't know, but I'll think more carefully about that when the time comes where I actually want to actually get a game made. When I've actually got everything on paper and it's time to like code and draw stuff. But I'm nowhere near that stage, so who cares? Anyway. Sonic Advance 3 takes a place after Sonic Battle. Yeah, I never played Sonic Battle. That always interested me because it's not. It feels like some kind of multiplayer beat 'em up, but then it's like, how is that traditional Sonic gameplay? You know what I mean? Like how do characters go fast in that game? I don't quite understand how it works. I never tried it. Not to be confused with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Like, there was Sonic Adventure 2 for Dreamcast, right? And then the GameCube had Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which was the same game, but it had a multiplayer component attached to it. But then there was Sonic Battle that came out, I think for the Game Boy Advance, that was some kind of fighting game. And it always intrigued me, but I never tried it, and I never understood how it was supposed to work, so. Oh, the jazz was amazing. I missed those moments. Yeah, those jazz and hip hop tracks in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 were well used. Well implemented. I really do wish I could stay all night, but my fam and I have plans in the morning, so I'm going to have to log off. Good night, everyone. Good night, Job. Hopefully I can catch your next stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you have fun with your family the next day. I appreciate your viewership. Have a good night. More like Godont. Oh, nice one. Oh, also, Job, did you ever watch Trap, the M. Night film? What did you think of it? I thought it was dumb, lol. If you post the stream later, I'll see your onions on the film. Good night, everyone. I never watched that, man, so I got nothing to tell you. I mean, a lot of Shyamalan Ding Dong's films are just, especially lately, they've been underwhelming, but like, or outright just bad or laughably bad. But I think The Sixth Sense is still one of my favorite horror movies, and he made that. And it's just like, fuck, you made that one good ass movie, but then you just made all this tripe afterwards. And it's just like, you made that one good movie, so I know you've got the ability to actually make something good if you would just pull your head out of your ass. So he's a frustrating director to me because I know he can do good work. So, I mean, I don't know if Trap is the movie where it's just like, we're back, baby. I don't think that's the case. I've heard mixed things about it, I think. So I'm not really inclined to go see it. I'd much rather go see Smile 2 before seeing Trap in the theater. Sonic Battle is decently fun, at least from what little I played from 2 years ago. Maybe I'll play it again one day. Yeah, so I guess I'm right about it being sort of a multiplayer beat 'em up, which is just weird for that franchise, I feel like. But then you have also games like Sonic Shuffle for the Dreamcast, which was obviously just trying to do Mario Party, but with Sonic characters. But I actually kind of liked Sonic Shuffle. I didn't think it was that bad. Unbreakable is amazing. I wasn't a huge fan of that the first time I saw it, but maybe I gotta watch it again. Sonic Battle didn't brought me out of my comfort zone, but the storyline was great, especially the fighting gameplay. Okay. That's cool to hear that it plays well. Hey, John, are you going to do a gameplay of Majora's Mask one day? I started one, but I never finished it, unfortunately. So I would love to give that another shot, because that is one of my favorite games. It takes a while to get through that one. So I think I'd at least like to get through the Halo games first. The first 3 Halo games. Maybe Reach. I don't know. And maybe ODST as well. Because I just remember being underwhelmed by ODST, but there's so many people who hold it in such high regard that it's just like, maybe I missed something about it that was actually really good. So I would like to try that again. But yeah, Halo 3 Reach. Yes, that's right. Majora's Mask. I'd love to give that another shot. Just that's further down the line. A lot of great indie titles came out of RPG Maker. It's actually a genuine game engine. Fear and Hunger was made in RPG Maker as well. Is it... Can you call it an actual game engine, though? Because it itself was probably made with an engine, right? I don't know. I maybe you can technically call it its own engine. I don't know enough about it. Fear and Hunger was made in RPG Maker as well. Yeah, and that that RPG on Steam called To the Moon. I think that was an RPG Maker game as well, and that gets like overwhelmingly positive feedback. Yeah, I know some good shit gets made with it. I don't think I want to make an RPG though. I want to make something that's a little more puzzle and dialogue focused than like I don't want any turn-based combat element in my game. And I feel like with RPG Maker that is sort of the idea. Like if you make a game with RPG Maker, it's going to have turn-based combat. But then again, I don't think To the Moon had any. So maybe like you don't have to implement that in your game. But I think it's typically the case that if you are going to make an RPG Maker game, then it's probably going to have turn-based combat. I would rather just try and build a game from scratch with some other more basic engine. Like I was saying, Godot, Unity, Unreal, I don't know what, and I actually know, like I've said a few times before, I actually know how to program in a variety of languages, including C++. So, and I'm familiar with a number of proprietary other languages like Game Maker Studio and stuff. So I would rather just do that instead of using Game Maker or RPG Maker. John, you should finish Halo 5 and get to see some Sanghelios, Elite City, and Arbiter. I guess that's an idea, because I never finished Halo 5, so I guess it would be good to finish it, but I was just so bored by that game and underwhelmed. I don't know if it would be a fun stream, but maybe, whatever. If we're doing the Halo games anyway, I guess. You can make any type of gameplay with it. Okay, so it doesn't have to have the turn-based combat in RPG Maker. Okay, fair enough. Seth Wilkin for $4.99 says, added all of your music to my music library months ago, John. Really love Darknet and Magma from Volume 3. Wanted to let you know. Keep kicking ass. Less than 3. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, so I all the music that I ever made for my video projects, I compiled them recently into albums that are available on Amazon, Spotify, YouTube Music. And also I recently turned them into video uploads on YouTube where like all the tracks are in one video. Like a single, one video is like one whole album. So thank you very much for that, Seth. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. I think the name just stuck because they originally did RPGs with it more. Right, yeah, I guess, yeah. So you don't have to use the key sort of mechanics if you don't want. Is 5 the worst one? I was out after 4. Yeah, I think, like, I actually enjoyed 4, even though it felt like a step down from the original trilogy. Halo 4, I think, had its... There were some good things going for it. And Halo 5, it just felt like it was too much of a step down, where it was just like... That's when I lost interest, was with 5. After 4, I was still willing to give the franchise a shot, but I had lost a considerable amount of hope after that 4th one came out. Because I was just thinking by the end of it, like, I wanted something a bit better than this. You know, from the start of a new trilogy of... a potential trilogy of Halo games. Infinite campaign was the worst IMO, then 5, then 4, but 5 ain't too bad. Infinite I actually finished. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if, having not finished 5, I can't say that Infinite is the worst. Because maybe Halo 5 I would consider the worst if I'd finished it. But Halo Infinite's campaign I was not impressed with by the end of it. I thought it started strong, but then it just flatlined the whole thing. And it was just the same environments, the same just open world kind of generic bullshit. Pressing buttons to open the thing, to do the thing, and then you press another button, and then those 3 things open. And it was just so straightforward. There's no sort of complicated plot or emotional sort of investment or zigzagging, no complexity that sort of enriched the narrative. It was all just sort of straightforward and boring. I didn't know you released your music. Now I know what I'll be listening to later. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I'm not happy with everything on those albums, but the tracks are what they are, you know. Halo 4 and 5 had nothing to do with the rings, just random bullshit. Weren't the rings a factor in those games? I thought they were. 5 was extreme balls. Not just regular balls, extreme balls. And no blood splats. I guess because you're talking about, like in Halo 5, you're just shooting the Prometheans that are just light-based robots. Yeah, that was a boring enemy type to have in the game, which was something that fucked it, I think. I'm glad I stopped by for the chat. I made my night. Thank you, John, for bringing back a happy moment of my life. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Forehead thick Tana, so that's a plus. Indeed, that is probably the most conventionally attractive form of Cortana throughout all the games, is the model she had in Halo 4. I was thinking of Reach. Halo 4 was the prequel to Halo Combat Evolved. Yeah, Reach is the prequel to Combat Evolved. The Covenant's blood splats were reduced, and in Infinite they just weren't there. Really? I didn't notice that. At least I don't remember. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Caught up on chat. Thank you very much for all the memberships and super chats, everybody. I really do appreciate everything, and suppose we should try and make a bit of progress on this, eh? You should play some Sonic or Shadow Generations, eh? Click this so it's the active window. Oh, my music is, or my audio is not on. There we go. Now this is from Sonic 06, isn't it? This level? I could be wrong. I'm having fucking Vietnam flashbacks of that game. Saigon. Gotta go fast. Oh, this is interesting. Keep forgetting about my chaos bolts or whatever. Okay, this guy's pissing me off.
This is it.
Come on, what the fuck is that about?
You've obtained a new power.
So this Radical Highway sort of music and stage seems to be some kind of chorus, so to speak, in terms of level structure, where we like keep coming back here. I'm not really sure why that's the case, but I find that interesting that it's Radical Highway of all things. I guess because it's a fan favorite. No, no, no! Fuck off.
All right.
So you say that this will bend to my will.
It goes as sense. So you think this will
No, I
stop
totally
me?
fucked that up. Whatever. That's pretty cool.
Has been a sight to behold.
Oh, I fucking pressed jump. That was bullshit. I'm glad these little 360-degree air. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to clear that all that. But navigating the 360-degree tunnels actually plays surprisingly well compared to previous games. I'm glad to see that. Like, it doesn't feel janky at all. Except for just that one bit that confused me where I'm not sure how I was supposed to clear all that damage-causing bullshit, because, like, my boost wasn't working at the time. I guess because I was using the boost too often. I don't know, I guess it's as simple as that. A for amazing. A for average. S for so-so. E is excellent. F is fantastic. That's how it works. And now we do Act 2, I guess. I don't know why this wasn't released as just an expansion for Sonic Generations. Because isn't Sonic Generations already on Steam on its own? So then why just like re-release the whole Sonic Generations game and the Shadow part as like a full price game? Like why not just sell the Shadow thing as DLC? I mean, the obvious answer is more money, right? But like, I'm wondering if there's more to it than that. I'm enjoying this more as I increasingly get the hang of all the controls and everything. I mean, obviously. Oh, I'm supposed to wall jump. Wait, what the fuck happened there? That was weird. That felt a little bit clunky, but okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. I guess I can't. There's something I need to do to like get onto that more. There's like different layers to the side scrolling, if you know what I mean. I don't know how to get back there on that other layer. Oh, I guess now I'm on the other layer. Maybe. I don't know. I'm confused. As I'm getting more and more familiar with how this game works, like it's just way easier to quickly react to stuff. Like now I know what the game wants me to do. Like very quickly. I can figure it out. In the beginning I was just like kind of clueless. Oh shit, what am I? Oh, okay. Thought I was dead there. That's good. That was a little awkward. B for brilliant. Every letter is a good letter. Amazing. Super amazing. Brilliant. Clever. D. What's a good D word? Fuck. Dope. Yeah, dope. Just like Devil May Cry. I think Devil May Cry used dope, didn't they? Dope. Excellent. Fantastic. Every letter is great. Dismal. No. Only good words. The Infinite Curse strikes again. BioShock, then Halo. Oh yeah, BioShock Infinite. I forgot that was the thing. I always wanted to try that game. It always looked really interesting. BioShock Infinite. Because I actually love the idea of a city in the sky sort of thing. Like a sort of a reimagining of America in the sky on these like sky islands. Like sort of like a hyperbolic America where everything's like turned up to 11 in terms of like politics and stuff, but like I thought that was cool, but apparently like people are not impressed with that game, which was disappointing to hear, so I never ended up trying it. Moose in Scene, yes. He said it, gotta go fast, Sonic X opening. Well, I guess that's where the meme comes from, but I'm more referring to the meme more broadly, right? Gotta go fast. You slow down quite a lot in the tunnels, I noticed. I guess I don't even really remember what I was doing in the tunnels. There was one point where I was trying to boost in the tunnels and it wasn't working. I'm not sure if that was because I ran out of boost energy or there was some other reason. Maybe I wasn't supposed to boost in that area. Is there a lore reason why there are floating platforms and railings in Sonic games? No, and that is something that kind of bugs me, to be honest. It's like there's just all this like weird junk around in the level where it makes sense in terms of gameplay to like give you stuff to do and rails to grind on, but it's just like part of you is thinking like, why is all this here? Especially in like Frontiers, where you have this like really natural looking open world, but then there's like just these rails that are just in the air for no reason other than for you to grind on and get to like from A to B really quickly. Like there's no, to use a technical term, diegesis to elements like that, where it doesn't feel like it's a part of the world. It just feels like you threw it in there as just purely as a gameplay function. Like that kind of, it's not a, it's a nitpick. It's not a huge deal. I mean, I understand obviously why it's there, but I just don't believe the world at all. Like, I think the Sonic Adventure games pulled that off better in terms of world design, where like all this stuff that you could do, it felt like it was actually a part of the stage. Like you could think of some reason that all the things were there. Whereas in more recent games, it's just like, yeah, here's a rail in the middle of the fucking air for no reason. There you go. You know, I don't know. This act gave me a lot of trouble when I played it, probably because I suck. I actually found that one of the easier ones. I guess, well, now that I'm a bit more familiar with like the move set and the controls and shit, that I'm having an easier time with it. But I thought that was alright, that one. I thought I did alright. They transferred it to the new Hedgehog engine, but I don't see many graphical differences at a first glance. I mean, the graphics are okay. In terms of modern graphics, it looks not amazing, but about what you would expect, which is fine. Roxas C gifted 5 John Graham memberships. Thank you so much for doing that, Roxas. I really appreciate that. My last pardoning gift. Good night, everyone. Have a good night, Roxas. I appreciate it. As much as I want to stay up, I got to go to bed now. See you, man. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Thanks for everyone who's still continuing to tune in. I appreciate that. What are we at in terms of concurrent viewers? 58? Whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna refresh my Streamlabs dashboard in case we got any new donations through that. Nope. Okay, that's good. And then we'll drag this window over here. Thanks again very much, everybody. So let's continue on with the game. No, not Maria. Don't hurt the big Disney-eyed little girl. You dumb monsters. Maria can't be alive. What's she doing here? This can't be right. What's going on here?
Maria.
Kinda makes you,
Thank you, Shadow.
Where did you learn to fight like that?
They must be from a point in time before the Ark disaster. Perhaps I can change their fate.
Shadow? You look grim. Are you alright?
I'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Find somewhere safe to hide. I'll take care of everything.
I feel like the delivery of the voice acting could be a bit better. I think it could be better directed in terms of the voice acting. Just a little less like hammy. 'Cause it just feels like all the line delivery is just a little bit extra than it should be. I feel like in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, they ended up doing a better job with that. And here, it feels like a little bit of a downgrade. But what I will say is that there's a piece of dialogue in there that I really like, where Maria says, "Where did you learn to fight like that?" And Shadow doesn't answer her because he doesn't want to. Because I think the reason is that the reason he became as violent as he became is because in an alternate timeline, Maria died, and that made him, that enraged him, and it turned him into something that even he doesn't like. He had to sort of, he became something of a monster, right? And so when she's saying, where did you learn to fight like that? Not only does she want to suggest the idea that she died in an alternate timeline, but he doesn't want to admit that he's become lesser than he was originally. He was in a purer state, and then he was so incensed by anger over losing her that he turned into this sort of like crazy, violent guy. You know? So he doesn't want to answer. Like, that makes sense. Like, there's little beats in the conversations where it's just like, fuck, that's like really good. But I think the delivery of the lines could be improved. It's a shame. The cutscenes are, I think they're well produced. I like the animation, but overall, all things considered, voice acting and all that, it's a bit of a mixed bag. But there's some good shit here. Anyway, that was my TED Talk on Shadow the Hedgehog. Ow the Edgehog. We've unlocked fast travel, I guess. Cool. When did you become so strong and confident? Yeah, it's because she died and he got pissed off. And he doesn't want to go into detail on that. I quite like that. That's cool.
Shadow?
Well, I guess we're going... We'll take the Ubisoft approach and just go wherever the waypoint tells us to go. Don't know what this stage is, but we're doing it. Flying in on an eagle, that's pretty cool. Ah, shit. Oh, I thought I was dead there. Phew. Yeah, boy. Oh, no, another eagle. A lot of eagles. Why didn't the eagles just fly Shadow to Mordor? Can you answer me that? Can anybody? It's a good question. Sarah XC for $10 says, think this one is from the 2007 Sonic the Hedgehog with silver in it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't play the... You're talking about 2006 Sonic the Hedgehog, right? I mean, that must have been when it... I think 2006 was the release year. Yeah, I played, I think, a bit of that one, and it was such shit that I don't think I even got halfway, so I don't think I even got to the point where you play as Silver the Hedgehog. Sarah XC, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It said to press R1 there, and I did, but I don't think it did anything. Oh, shit. L1 or R... What the fuck does it want me to... What does it want me to do? Okay, this is fucking jank. I don't like this. Oh, I see, okay. I get it now, but like, when you're in the moment, there's beats like that where it's just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I find that frustrating. Oh shit. Smashing through the stained glass, that's pretty cool, I like it.
Out of my way.
I mean, I assume shooting chaos, whatever the fuck, is the answer here. Oh, that just staggers them? Oh, then I'm supposed to kill them one by one. This is that one guy. The other enemies I can just kill with regular homing attacks. Missed that. Oh, fuck off, dude. Good job, John. Well done. I think one of my problems with like Sonic in the 3D realm is that it rests on the characters doing homing attacks too much as a crutch to sort of navigate the level. I wish it would. I don't mind a bit of that, but I feel like all the 3D Sonic games, they do it a bit too much. There's an over reliance on it. You're homing in on fucking everything just throughout the entire thing. Whereas in the with the Genesis games, like in the 90s, it was more about speed, but at the same time it was also about somewhat cautious platforming, where you would be careful to like land on the right things, and it wasn't just about relying on homing in on certain key objects or enemies or whatever, you know. Oh shit. A little too quick for me. Oh, no, fuck.
No! All right.
Fuck, I use my chaos control so little, and I should be using it way more. But I just honestly I don't feel the need to use it. Yay. Alright, let's see what chat has to say. Shadow is pretty extra, but I don't mind it. Yeah, that is part of the charm, I guess. Everyone seems to be calling it a night so early. It's Friday, for God's sake, Lamau. I know, that's what I was thinking. What the fuck? Everyone's like, well, gotta be hitting the old dusty trail. And it's just like, it's fucking Friday. What the fuck? Where do you need to be on Saturday morning? Oh, it's been great, John, but I really need to get out of here and get some sleep because, you know, a big day of doing nothing tomorrow. I don't get it, you guys. Shadow's voice is too soft, I feel. The softness doesn't strike me as the biggest issue. I think it's just he's trying to sound a little too edgy. That was a vibe that I didn't get from Keanu Reeves doing the voice of the character in the movie trailer, which really impressed me. Because it just seems like Keanu Reeves is just playing it straight in the lines that I've heard him deliver. He's not like trying to like play an overly brooding character. Like, I actually quite like what Keanu Reeves has done, just purely going by the trailer. Anyway. Shadow was pretty extra, but I don't... Yeah, the extraness, I think, is the thing that bothers me. Shadow puts in Linkin Park CD, pops in headphones. Yeah, he is that kind of character. And I like Linkin Park, man. I'm a fan. I grew up listening to Linkin Park, and I still like their songs. Tolkien BTFO'd, yes. Why didn't the Eagles just fly Shadow to Mordor? Then he could have destroyed the ring straight away.
Oh, but you see, the Eagles, they don't really want to mingle in the affairs of humans. They want to wait and see if the humans are worthy of their intervention, you see.
Fuck you. Fuck you, nerdy Lord of the Rings guy that I just made up in my head. Cancel and discontinue games for no reason, like all the Rare games. I'm not sure what you say what you want about the bad Sonic games that have been made. At least the developer/publisher is committed to continue the franchise and try to improve it, rather than studios like Microsoft who, oh, I see, cancel and continue games for no reason, like all the Rare games. Yeah, I mean they're trying. They're trying to navigate Sonic, executing Sonic properly in a 3D environments, and sometimes they fail, sometimes they kind of take a step in the right direction, and I admire the fact that they are still trying to figure it out. I do agree, that's cool. Shadow robbed me blind of $28.37, and I've been on the hunt since. Any tips on his whereabouts? Any tips on his whereabouts would be appreciated. You need a period in there. I get what you're saying, but I'm sorry Shadow stole $28.37 from you, dude. That sucks. Sonic kisses a human lady at some point in 06. Oh yeah, the sort of human Final Fantasy style princess that's in that game for some reason. I think the music and art direction for levels was awesome, though of course the other parts of the game were piles of crap. Yeah, that, for example, that marked Sonic's public image for a long time on the internet, Lamau. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to or whose other chat you're referring to there. Listen, if I'm Sonic and I saved a princess, I at least deserve some head. Save the princess, get head. It's a simple transaction, right? That's how it works. Good John job. Thank you. I had some guy in comments explaining to me that it was only like a kissing your pets type of kiss. Man, fuck off. That was full on zoophilic romance. I don't know. I haven't seen the kiss for myself, so I don't know what this kiss looks like. I agree with you, John. I like the boost mechanic in the modern Sonic game, but the 3D platform sections sometimes feel too linear. Yeah, I mean the degree of linearity is an issue, but like more so the linear sound like a fucking idiot. The linear nature of these stages doesn't bother me as much as the fact that they rely so much on the homing attack. It's just like you do that constantly just to ensure that you cross every gap and do everything that you need to do. It feels like in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, there was a better balance of that. Like you weren't always homing in on things. Sometimes it was just platforming, where you didn't have to rely on where a homing attack would take you to make sure you land on the right thing. Sometimes it was just pressing jump and then finessing the control stick in a way that where you land where you want to. But in order for that to be functional, you have to make sure like the way the character controls is fluid and functional and intuitive and makes sense. This, I feel like it's designed in such a way where it favors you doing the homing attack as a player like a little too much. I just want a little. It's okay to have a little bit of that. I just would rather there was a bit less. PO6 is awesome, but what pops to my mind is how they're gonna wash away that infamous relationship with the princess. Like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Sonic 06 to that extent, or the PO6, whatever that is, if it's a mod or a hack or something. Do you like Linkin Park's new singer? Yeah, they got a new female lead singer for the band, right? Didn't they? Because Chester, what's his last name? Bennington, something like that. So he died. That was a big thing. That was a shame to hear because I always quite liked Linkin Park and their albums and their tracks. The new female lead singer actually, I don't think I've heard her sing yet. But I don't object to the idea of that. Just because they had a male singer before, they have a female singer now, and I guess some people have a problem with that just because it's different. But I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. But I don't think I've listened to one of the new any of their newer tracks with the new lead singer. I don't think I've listened to yet, so I don't know. I can't say one way or another. Yeah, the fate of the world was at stake. It doesn't make sense for Eagles to debate whether it's worth it to save the world or not. Yeah, well, the reason I was making fun of that is that that is the excuse that people use to defend Tolkien in regard to the fact that the Eagles did not intervene that whole time when they could have. Because, I mean, I didn't read the books, but if you watch the movies, it's the Eagles that get Gandalf down off of Saruman's tower. So it's just like, well, they did that. They can't just fucking fly to the fucking mountain? You know? I don't know. There's probably some Lord of the Rings fans getting fucking triggered if I say that, and they're just like, well, actually, I could be missing some things, you know? Sarah XC for $20 says, all I see these days are shitty remakes from game developers nowadays. Silent Hill 2 looks actually wicked though. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. I mean what Silent Hill 2 offers is almost entirely an atmosphere. The combat is nothing special. But in terms of the richness of the atmosphere and the symbolism throughout the story, it's all given considerable thought, and it gives the whole story and the experience a sense of weight, and I feel like that alone makes it worthwhile. Like, it's just, the combat is functional enough that you can get through it and not have too much of a problem. I mean, I had to lessen the difficulty because it was kind of giving me a headache, just because I don't think that's the game's fault. I was just bad at reacting to surprise enemy encounters, like enemies hiding behind corners and shit. Like, I couldn't. Every time there was an enemy lying in wait to ambush me, like, I would fall for it and not react quick enough, and it was just frustrating. And it was detracting from the horror atmosphere, so I dialed back the difficulty. But the combat is overall functional, and the atmosphere is really rich, so I think it is one of the best horror experiences in gaming that you will ever have. Like, looking across all the best horror games that are out right now available to play, like Silent Hill 2 is quite high ranking, I think. Hey John, do you have any tips on how to write a good ending to a story if you are stuck on an ending? For my book, I have the first 80% outlined, but the last bit I'm lost. I don't know, man. That's tough, because what I tend to do with my own storytelling is that I will often start with my ending. Maybe not like at the very start of development, but like, the start of development can be anything, you know? It can be just a character that you have in mind, or maybe just a setting, or it could be even a more minute detail than that. It could be like a piece of clothing that a character is wearing, or an object or something. And then from that point on, you sort of expand things out, and you try to reach a theme of your story as quickly as you can, because that's the thing that gives you a guidepost that sort of helps you along the entire track of developing a story. Like, you want a sense of direction to go in. Otherwise, you end up in the position that you're in, where you don't know how to end it, right? So what a theme will do is it's sort of depending on the theme, it sort of has an ending baked into it. So you have to I think you have to consider your themes early. And then that sort of helps you figure out, like, oh, well, what if the story ultimately ended like this? I don't know all the ins and outs and the second act or whatever. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in the middle that needs working out. But I can sort of see, based on the theme, I can sort of get a sense of already of where all this is going and the message that I want to give audiences by the end of the whole thing. You know, so that's something I try and figure out early on. And I, more so than on a broad level of like story, I also think of that in terms of character, where it's just like, as soon as I conceive a character, I'm just like, well, how does this, one of the first things I think of is like, how does this character die or meet his end or grow, or like, what's this character's arc? What's the A point and the B point? Like, what does this character start as, and what do I want to sort of turn them into? Yeah, so like, this sort of like alpha and the omega thing with like every sort of element of a story that I think of. It's just like, what's the beginning and the end of this sort of element that I'm introducing? Like, if you just start purely on like, this is how we're starting, we got these characters, we're in this thing, we're in this setting, and you just sort of go organically from there, I feel like the chances are eventually you're gonna hit a roadblock where it's just like, I don't even know where to fucking go from here. Whereas if you start thinking of theme as early as possible, then there's sort of an ending baked into that somewhere. You certainly got to dig for it a little bit, but I think it is there somewhere. And then that, once you figure that out, then it's just like, okay, I know where I'm going with this. You know, I don't know if I helped you with any of that rambling, but there you go. That's my my advice to you. People aren't so hype about the new lead because of her background. I know nothing about the background of the new lead singer of Linkin Park, so I don't know. Okay, we've caught up with chat, and I need to go pee again. I'm sorry, Papulse, but I need to go pee. I need to eject fluid from my penis. So we're gonna come back in a little. Just give me a few minutes, okay, and I'll be right back. Okay, thanks. Thanks for your patience. And we're back. Delicious shit and urine. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, "Hey John, can you take your clothes off and dance around like Buffalo Bill?" No. Sorry, I'm gonna get banned off YouTube if I do that shit. Good movie though. Silence of the Lambs, if you haven't seen it. It's one of the best crime thrillers you'll ever see. But thank you very much, Erica, for that super chat. I appreciate that. Not keen on dancing around like Buffalo Bill, unfortunately. Sarah XC gifted 10 John Graham memberships. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, everybody. You guys have been very kind to me in regards to super chats and memberships and all that. I really do appreciate everything. 10 memberships is like $60, Sarah. Yeah, it's not cheap. I mean, $10 for me in Canadian dollars is about 50. So it's a lot of money. I don't take it lightly. I really do. I mean, it's substantial. I really do appreciate it. Stuff about the new lead singer of Linkin Park having a history in Scientology. I don't know anything about that. I haven't heard about it. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says, "We all love you, John." Happy face. Thank you very much, Erica. I am enormously appreciative of anything I get, no matter what. No matter the size of the donation. Nobody has to, and they do it anyway, and it's really helps me, and I'm fucking enormously appreciative, so thank you. All right, let's we're caught up with chat. Thank you for waiting, letting me eject fluid from my penis. Let's continue with the Vidya Gam. Let us continue to collect the rangs and do whatever. We must do the plot of this game, whatever it is. Kingdom Valley. Is there another act to this? Yeah, I don't think we haven't done Act 2 yet, have we? So let's do that.
Let's do this.
What the fuck was that? Oh, come on. See, this is... I don't like shit like this. Like, so quickly, I'm just, like, meant to sort of figure out how something like that works, and I'm just like, what? And then I drop down to this area where I can't get back up. And it's just like, okay, I guess I'm a fucking idiot, and I gotta take the fucking loser route now. Because I wasn't smart enough to figure out that thing there. Maybe that's the wrong way of thinking about it, you know? It's like, it doesn't matter what route you take, as long as you get from A to B successfully, then, like, just don't worry about it. That could be the case. Uh-oh. That was close.
This is the ultimate power.
See, I would only use Chaos Control in moments where it's just like, okay, I have to do it now, or I'm gonna die and have to restart, right? Otherwise, I'm not really inclined to ever use the Chaos Control function. Because you can just sort of get through everything just playing regular without slowing down time. you know? So I just honestly don't feel the need to do it. Some people are probably watching me play thinking like, why don't you fucking use that more? Like, are you fucking stupid? And I'm just like it just doesn't occur to me. Like, don't feel the need. I don't feel inclined to use that function. I'm glad that eagle came around at just the exact right time. Platforming there is actually pretty functional. It's just like Shadow moves at the exact amount of velocity, and you have the right amount of control of Shadow while he's in midair, that you can sort of do that all painlessly. Like it works well enough. A for awesome. Hey chat, does goon mean something different in America? I don't think so. I think the term goon is pretty universal in modern memeing terms. I think having tricks like that promote repeat play, gotta learn the level, and it's bullshit tricks to get the fastest time. Yeah, well, I think this is the kind of game that you enjoy more on replay, when you learn what all this sort of dynamic objects do that you can interact with, and how like your move set as Shadow, all the things you can do. It's just the problem is that I wouldn't be inclined to replay this. This kind of game is sort of like a one and done for me. Like, I just don't see the benefit of going through it again, which is a shame, because it feels like on replays is where it starts to get fun, but that's not enough to draw me back to playing it again. What the fuck is he doing here? Are you fucking shitting me, dude? What is your fucking fat ass doing here?
Hello. Your name's Shadow, isn't it? Have you seen my good buddy, Froggy?
Oh god, Froggy's missing again. Shadow is just like, what the fuck? Okay, how do I just want to disengage from the fucking... Okay, I don't know. I was just mashing buttons there. I don't even know what did it, but I'm out of it now, so cool.
Hey there.
See, that's what I feel is lacking. I don't mind this game. It's just what I feel that is lacking is any kind of organic story. It all just feels like member berries from previous games. You know, where it's just like, oh, here's the Bio-Lizard. Remember from not Resident Evil, Sonic Adventure 2. Remember Bio-Lizard? And it's like, oh, Big the Cat. Remember from Sonic Adventure 1. Remember? And it's just like, okay, well, why is he here? Froggy went missing again. Okay, great. Why the fuck is Froggy here, of all places? In this fucking... How does Froggy manage to find the most fucked up places? Like a dimension where time doesn't exist. Froggy just decided to go there one day? What the fuck is that about? And how did Big follow him? How did Big know where to go? He just like jumped through a portal or something? Because he saw Froggy jump into it? Like, it's just... There's nothing sort of connecting all these cool things together, you know? There's no connective tissue. There's no narrative material there that's sort of bridging you from A to B. It's all just like, remember this thing, remember that thing. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just... It could be better, you know? That's all I'm saying. So I'm supposed to go up there. And then I guess I take this rail. I don't know where the fuck Froggy is. I'm not looking for him. Sarah XE for $10 says, ah yes, the Bio-Lizard from the hit game Resident Evil Combat Reach Evolved. That's... I was wondering what the correct name of the game was, and you got it. That's right. Resident Evil Combat Reach Evolved is the game. Who could forget that classic? Suck my balls, game. Let's try that again. Maybe with some skill this time. What do you guys think? Maybe inject a little bit of skill into this platforming this time around? Maybe actually get to our fucking destination? You got artwork 31. Still no artwork 34. Sad face. What's a guy gotta do? Bunch of like concept art and art from previous video games, which is fine. I'd prefer if they did some kind of gameplay thing, preferably, but whatever. Where are we with chat? I think having tricks like that oh yeah, sorry, I read that out already. My bad. Big the Cat? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's doing in here. Damn, John, you've been hitting the gym, looking good. I actually don't go to the gym, but I work out at home, so, and I lift weights at home. So, it's doing something. It's a little something. But it is something. Froggy is Ghost. I don't know if Froggy is Kill, but I think he's probably around somewhere, but I'm not fucking looking for him. I don't give a shit. Funny, I've completed Shadow's story and haven't seen Froggy or a mission anywhere so far. Well, maybe Big the Cat is just clumsily sort of wedged into the game as sort of a member berries thing. Remember this character? Remember? Remember, you guys? Remember Big the Cat? Remember, guys? And it's just like Froggy isn't even... He might not even play a role in the entire thing. You would think, like, if he has dialogue like that where he's saying, like, I'm looking for Froggy, I don't know where he is, you would think, like, somewhere in the game, Froggy is to be found. But maybe not. BM Mooncher for £5 says, because some hero here gifted me a membership, I've really been enjoying your commentary videos for Arby and the Chief. Any plans to commentate your recent specials? Oh, sure. Yeah, there's still plenty of episodes to commentate on. It's just I'm just doing them all in order, you know? So I started from season 1, and then I did seasons 1 to 7, and now I'm on season 8. So, and a lot of the bites came after season 8. So, I mean, bites were produced alongside season 8 to a degree, but like, I feel like now that I'm on season 8, I should just finish that, and then I'll get on to commentating on all this sort of the stuff that was surrounding the story seasons. You know, I'm just gonna try and finish off season 8 first. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Thank you very much, BM. I appreciate your super chat. Thank you. I kind of miss the unlockable concept art era of video games. Well, I mean, that's still a thing, and it has still been a thing for a while, so I don't think it's gone anywhere. You know? Maybe Big lost his way to Sonic's party. Oh, you know, that's interesting. Yeah, because I actually forgot that at the beginning of the game, where Sonic and Amy and Rouge and all the gang, Tails, they were all having a fucking picnic or something. I think, didn't they all get dragged into a portal? I remember them being like dragged away by something. I figured they were getting sucked into like a multi-dimensional whatever the fuck. Maybe, I guess Big, the same thing happened to Big wherever he was, because I don't think he was at the party. But I guess he got sucked into a portal that led to the same place. Maybe not the same place, but like Big's here. We know that. And maybe, I assume, the Sonic, Tails, Rouge, Amy, all of them, we're going to encounter them somewhere in this overworld. I figure, like, maybe that's not the case. I don't know. By specials, I mean, like, the E3 episode, Xboxercist, all that jazz. Yeah, right. No, I know what you mean, yeah. Like, I'll get to those. It's just, I haven't. There is sort of an order to all these episodes in terms of production, and I feel like season 8 comes before all of that, so yeah. I'll get to those eventually. It'll just take a while, because there's a lot of material to go over with season 8. Big the Cat fishing minigame, question mark? I fucking hope not. Had enough of that, of Sonic Adventure. Still having Vietnam flashbacks of that shit. I don't know if you did, but did you do commentary for Arby and the Chief season 4 Band part 1 and 2? I'm pretty sure I did, because I think I did all of season 4. So, like, all the commentary should be listed, all the links to commentary should be listed under categories of, like, seasons. It's like season 1, all the links, season 2, all the links, so you should be able to find that on YouTube or Patreon or whatever you're subscribed to as a member. All right, let's continue. So we got some concept art, and now we're trying to get to the next thingy, which I guess is over. Maybe it's actually over there.
Out of my way. Fly. Yeah. Out of my way.
Oh boy, we got more boss keys. I guess we better go and do those. No! Oh, I wanted those nuts and bolts and whatever. So many waypoints. Well, we'll do the closest one first. Okay, those spikes persist for a stupid amount of time. Some alien dude, cool. Each challenge completed, no deaths. I'll gift you 5 more cuckbucks. Oh boy. We got an incentive for performing well. You don't need to do that, Sarah. But I do appreciate it. I mean, let's see if we can fucking get to the challenges in the first place, because I'm not quite sure how to even get up there. Thank you very much, Sarah XC. I appreciate the $5 there. That's awesome. How do we get up there? Come on. Fucking dog shit camera, man. I mean, why is it locking you in a particular direction when this is the type of area where you're meant to explore omnidirectionally? Like, that just doesn't make sense to me at all.
Chaos control.
Okay, concept art is nice, but let's fucking actually do... Like, how do we get up there? Okay, there's a spring there, so we gotta grind on this rail. What the fuck is the point of that? Am I supposed to boost for more altitude? What is the point of that? Ah, Jesus. Collect rings? Guess I didn't do good on that, so Whatever. Come on, how do I fucking get up there?
Let's do this.
No! Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, each challenge completed, I will gift you 10 cuck bucks. Okay. Look, it's all really appreciated, but you don't have to do this. You don't have to do like a super jack competition kind of thing. I just don't want you to feel like you have to. That's it. Erica, thank you very much for that. Very nice of you. This thing again.
Out of my... Out of my way.
Alright, did I get it that time? Oh yeah, I did. Awesome.
This is the ultimate power.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I understand what I'm supposed to do, but like, I don't know how to get to the parts. 'Cause this spring is fucking useless. I mean, unless I'm supposed to like boost along it, but that doesn't even seem to help. It's just like, why is that even there? I mean, there must be a way. Some nuts and bolts, cool. And then, I mean, what's the point of this? Where does this go again? I don't even know. I won't even let me do anything because I don't have enough chaos control energy or whatever the fuck that is at the bottom of the screen. I mean, I have to be missing something here. I mean, how am I even supposed to... You see the issue there? Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid those spikes. I mean, how am I supposed to avoid all of that bullshit? I mean, are you kidding me? Oh, this is frustrating. It's just like the flow is just fucking destroyed now, and I'm honestly just getting like frustrated and bored with this. Like, I guess maybe I don't have a thing that I'm supposed to have for this part. I'm gonna just fucking wing it. Oh shit! I almost had it. I mean, what a fucking jank bullshit part. Oh, hey, we got to one of the fucking things. So let's do this one. Destroy a set number of egg gunners and reach the goal in time. Okay. Sarah XC for $20 says, I heard if you went to the corner and crouch at an exact 45-degree angle for 10 minutes, the way up spawns behind you. Oh, does it? Does it, Sarah? Because I don't think so. I think you're lying to me. I'll try it later. Thank you very much, Sarah XC, for your generous super chat. It's incredibly kind of you. Maybe you unlock... Oh, Chaos Control. Fuck. Oh, man. I should have... Yeah. Well, I don't think I had any energy to use it, so... It's not clear to me what I'm supposed to pick up to replenish the energy that I need to use to do the Chaos Control thing. So, maybe it was there and I missed it. Yeah, that's a good point though. The Chaos Control. That'll be the way to seem ready to use. Okay. Then fair enough. I just missed it. My bad. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says you're just bad at Sonic. Just admit it. Yes, I am indeed bad. I'm doing my best. But I guess your best wasn't good enough. Hey, look at that. S rank. And now... Oh, can we pick up this key now? No. Oh, there's another one. Reach the goal in time without being crushed by the moving pillars. Sounds easy enough. Whoa, fuck. was throwing a button. Fuck off. Well, I did it, so it's good. And now we got a key. Grab that, yoink. Now we can do some other shit, some other keys that we need. Let's try that chaos control thing, because that is probably the way to go. How did we get up there again? Wasn't this fucking useless thing? The winch, I think, was the thing that we used. Wherever that was.
Let's do this. Chaos control.
Yeah, that is totally the thing to do. I completely forgot about it. But we already got the reward associated with it, so it's fucking useless. Great. Closest one is up there. How the fuck did we get up there, man? Sarah XC for $5 says, congrats on not dying, job. You're welcome. You're welcome to the fact that I did not die. Thanks very much, Sarah. Now I do not know where to go. I mean, there must be an easy way to get up here, right? There's probably some move that I'm missing that lets me, like, bounce or something to gain altitude. I have no idea what it is. So I guess we'll do other shit. I don't think this part is particularly well designed. Like, this bit is just a bit frustrating, to be honest. I don't have enough whatever energy. Chaos energy or whatever it is. Okay, so we can do these challenges. Oh, did I do these already? I did, didn't I? Shit. So I should go over there. What was... Oh, this is like... This is not technically geometry. This is just like a big cylinder, invisible wall bullshit thing. That's just meant to act as a catalyst for entering a stage. I tried to jump on it. Okay. So we got a couple challenges here. Use the power of chaos control to reach the goal in time.
ultimate power. Let's do this. Freeze.
Whoa, shit. Fuck you.
Let's do this. Freeze. All right. Chaos control. Let's do this. This is the ultimate power. All right. Freeze.
Yay! And now we do the other one. Destroy a set amount of beetles and reach the goal. Use Doom Blast for a big haul. Okie doke. What the fuck is happening there? I don't even know what's shooting me. Okay, so we got another key, that's good. And then... so we got two more over there. Some more concept art, cool. Alright, I guess we're going back over there. What is the point of having this fucking slow sludge here? don't understand. The transition of the platforming between the sort of the water traversal platforming and the regular platforming is a little bit jank. Trying to like bridge yourself from one mode to another doesn't really work too well, unfortunately. Oh hey, we're up here. Oh no! Fuck, I thought I was gonna fall down. Sarah XC for $5 says, congrats on not dying, Job. I can't remember if I read that one out, but thank you very much, Sarah. I'm glad I did not die. And for another $5, Sarah XC also says, okay, so you died once, but here's for the effort. So you're gonna give it to me anyway. You can't do that. You gotta make a firm decision. The condition is that I cannot die. And you gotta stick with that, okay? The reason I'm saying that is because you've donated so much already that I wouldn't blame you, of course, if you were adhere to those rules, you know? So, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Whoa, what am I doing? Fuck. Oh, that was garbage. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm supposed to just hang out on this platform. I get it now. Oh, we did okay. Just one ring on the stage, watch out for damage, reach the goal. Simple enough. Jesus Christ. Oops. Oh my god, dude. No, 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 no. Ah, fuck you. Sorry, everybody. Oh my god! I don't like this. This sucks. Oh my god, dude. No! I'm not a fan of the platforming here. See, I bet that entire area is just an invisible wall. And, like, you can't even get over there, I don't think. So it's just like, that is so... Oh my god. I was just doing that to test, and I... Like, that whole balcony is so fucking misleading. Because you think you can jump over there as, like, a sort of safe area to land, and you can't. Because it's just invisible wall decorative scenery bullshit. Like, why would you even put that there? It's like, make it obvious that it's an invisible wall. You know, if you're gonna put something like that in there. Oh, Jesus. This is fucking embarrassing now. I want that fucking thing. Okay, good, we got it. And now we're on the right track. Sorry about that, that was fucking stupid. It's my fault and the game's fault, partly. Okay, we got that. Pick up the key. And then there's still... I guess we go over there. Now, how do we get up there? What's that purple stuff? This isn't even... There must be a thing that I'm missing that I don't have yet. Fuck, man. I don't really like that. Like, having to use a move, one single move that's only applicable to one particular enemy to get you to an elevated spot, I don't think is really good game design. Like, it just doesn't appeal to me at all, the way that works. Well, we got our 3 keys, so I think we're gonna beat this boss and then call it a night, because I am fucking tired. We'll wrap up with some chats beforehand, but I think this is it. I don't know what this boss is gonna be. I'm curious. I feel like this is from one of the, like a pre-existing Sonic game, but I don't know which one. Metal Overlord, that does sound familiar, but I don't know which game it's from. Surf spin left to right. Knock away objects floating on the water and damage Metal Overlord. Okay, so we just gotta knock objects into him.
True ultimate life form? Don't believe that. You'll be joining the rubble in the water soon enough.
I don't know, there's... L1 and R1 are both dedicated to the same basic action where you are sort of doing a mixture of both an evasive and an attack maneuver, either left or right. So it's just like there's some prompts where it's telling you to either press L1 or R1, and it doesn't dynamically adjust based on your position. So you're just like, there's sometimes where you're to the right of an object to like knock into the enemy and it's still saying R1 as opposed to L1, but they should be switching, right? Depending on your relative position. So it's just like, why? Like, it just comes off as a little clunky and like, I think it could have been thought out a bit better. Like, have it so the glyphs, the input glyphs, adjust based on your position relative to the object that you're trying to knock into the boss, right? Because sometimes you'll be in a position where it says R1 to like go into the object and knock it, but you actually want to press L1 because you are to the right of the object and you want to go left to hit the object. So pressing R1 wouldn't make sense, even though it's prompting you to press R1. Like, there's shit like that fucking bugs me. And this is, I mean, if I see the X glyph on the screen, I expect the game to want me to press X in that moment. But then now I had to just learn there through trial and error that it's prompting me to like press X at some point, but not immediately. Like, I don't like the fact that I have to die first to get what the game wants me to do. Like, I get it now, but I didn't before. And, you know, this is more trial and error. This is like Dark Souls shit, where it's just like, I guess I gotta die a few times to figure out what exactly I'm supposed to do here. And my timing is way off. I'm starting to like this game a little bit less, to be honest. Like, I'm not as jazzed about this game as I was at the beginning when we started it. So now I got that down, that's fine. Timing is so off. I mean, it's not all the game's fault. I mean, a bunch of it is me fucking up, to be fair. But, like, those prompts are not correct. L1 and R1, like, it should be based on whether I am to the left or the right of an object. It shouldn't be concretely one or the other. It's static when it should be dynamic. Sailor Goon for £10 says, "Hey Job, been enjoying your content since the pilot. Good to see you're doing well and still at it. I hear you're struggling for a name for your followers. How does Digital Queers sound?" That is true. That is something that we're trying to work out, I think. Actively. That's honestly not bad. Some people have pitched some suggestions that are honestly, like, well considered. It's just, I can't help thinking each time that there's some better option, but we just haven't considered it yet. Like, none of the ones that I have heard have clicked, you know? See, you see those prompts there, L1 and R1? I pressed the opposite for both of those. So I did R1 and L1. It's like, why are those glyphs not dynamically adjusting? Like, it's just fucking... It's stupid. That shouldn't be how it works. Thank you very much, Sailor Goon, for your 10-pound super chat. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. I'm honestly not sure what the answer is in regard to a name for my followers. I like some of the suggestions that I've heard, but none of them just really click for me. And I honestly, I don't like using one that sort of refers to them in a disparaging way. I'm not inclined towards an option such as that.
On such unstable terrain.
You think you can stop me? What's the show for such big talk?
I mean, I'm pressing L1 and R1. What the fuck do you want me to do? Oh, I'm supposed to hit the neutral missiles. Okay. The red ones are bad.
I am the king of all creation. Nobody can defeat me. Not you, not Sonic, not anyone. Use chaos control. Ha! That arrow.
I don't even, like... I was just basically mashing whatever the screen told me to there. Like, I have no fucking idea, like, what Shadow's intentions are of what to do to defeat this boss, other than, like, when it happens. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I guess we beat the boss. I mean, what the fuck is even happening? I still don't really know what's going on. I don't like that Maria is alive for some reason. I guess it's just a parallel universe or whatever where she didn't die. Fine. Like,
I feel a connection to the symbol in the sky. It's the same tingle as my new abilities.
It is the power of Black Doom.
Grandfather?
I made a Faustian deal with that monster to create Shadow. Now it seems that we all have to pay for my sins.
So my powers, that symbol, they're all connected.
yeah, that idea of him, everybody paying for his sins was way cooler when it was executed in an organic story such as Sonic Adventure 2's. But this just feels like a bunch of member berries pulled together in this one sort of space, blank space where time doesn't exist, and everything just feels sort of inconsequential and pointless.
My own experiments reached their frustrating limits. So when that alien
Look at that fucking ridiculous Cthulhu-ass dude just standing there. Like, what the fuck is he doing there?
I accepted it.
with all his
Through his
bling and shit.
DNA, the ultimate life form was born. Black Doom wanted me to make the perfect warrior for him. So these new abilities are all part of his grand design. You two are linked by blood. As you grow in power, so does he.
I mean, there's some good acting and facial animation done here, but it's just
His ultimate weapon,
everything around it just feels a little
and be reborn.
lackluster.
You made me the ultimate life form, Professor. Black Doom is a fool. I'll take this power and use it as my own.
Way too extra. Alright, that does it for me. Let's save this shit. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to finish this tomorrow. I'd honestly rather move on to something else. Maybe like Halo 2 or something. The gameplay is okay. Again, much like Sonic Frontiers, I wouldn't say this is an overwhelmingly positive sort of thing. You know? I think it's fine. But I don't think it's really for me, to be honest. Let's catch up with chat. It was Sonic's birthday because wasn't Sonic Generations Sega's 20th anniversary? Yeah, I think that was the idea behind Sonic Generations. Yeah. It was like an anniversary thing. Big the Cat? That's like me being called Dumb the Human. Big is a sort of silly name. How's that new game track coming? I mean, I really like it, but I feel like there's not enough there for people to be impressed with. Like, it needs a little bit more work before I'm willing to show it to anybody, even in sort of a development state. Like, I just need to tweak it a bit more, change some instruments, and add a few more layers of melodies and stuff. But yeah, I am developing a video game entirely on paper right now. I'm not doing any pixel art or coding or anything like that. I'm just trying to figure out the story of it. I'm picking away at it whenever I have time. And I'm trying to figure out the story and the characters and the basic genre and like just laying out all the levels within a limited environment and the soundtrack for it. So much like RB and the Chief Season 8, I would like to have the soundtrack done before I even start doing the game. So that's just a little something else I'm working on. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? I have no idea. I mean, Shadow only has the 2, right? And one of them's fake. It's Tails' fake one from Sonic Adventure 2. I don't even know what the plan is with those emeralds. I think this game has a bit of a plotting issue as well, because I'm not compelled by where things are going. It all just seems bogged down in this, like, okay, we're in this white purgatory-like space where time is not an issue, and characters that died before are just back now. So any sort of consequence is kind of thrown out the window. And it's just like, what are we doing? Like, I don't know where this is going. I mean, maybe I gotta play it more. Maybe I'm not being fair to it. But just my impression of it is just... The gameplay is okay. I just don't think it's anything mind-blowing at all, and I don't think it deserves quite the amount of praise that it's getting. Never a fan of Sonic. He's a bit before my time, but Job makes it look fun. Yeah, like once you get a hang of the controls and your move set, it's a bit more fun because you know how to efficiently navigate all the environments, and it's quite fast paced and it's gripping in that way, but only on that level. Beyond that, in terms of like narrative, like I can't take any of the cutscenes really seriously. Like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 had cutscenes and had a story overall that was much more compelling. You know, I feel like I can't get invested in this because it all just feels inconsequential. Like we're in this state of purgatory, and then that's it. You know. John, do you know how to read and write? Some people would probably argue otherwise, but I think I do. So awesome to wake up and see you streaming, man. As I'm UK time, I always used to miss your streams. Yeah, well, that's the nature of it, right? I like to stream late in accordance with my time zone. But what I end up doing is catching all the UK people who are just waking up and they're seeing me streaming late into the night. So, but I'm about to wrap it up. I'm just going through what remains of the chat here. Tossers ain't bad. Oh, for referring to my fans? Yeah, Tossers I like. That's not bad. That's one of my favorites so far. There still hasn't been anything that just immediately clicks for me. This does look a little frustrating to play, which is disappointing. It is a little bit, to be honest. Early on, I wasn't feeling that, but then as I'm like 3 or 4 levels in, it's starting to get a bit frustrating. Where it's just like I don't know what the game wants me to do next. There's areas where it's just like it's not obvious how to get there. Anyway. That was an incredibly anticlimactic defeat of Metal Overlord, lol. Yeah, I didn't think that boss fight was anything special. Play Halo 2. Halo 2, even if it's just the vanilla one? Yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We'll just move on to Halo 2. I will look into Ruby's Rebalanced for Halo 2, but if it's not there, then I'll just happily play the vanilla Halo 2. That's fine. What was your overall onion on Ruby's Rebalanced? I thought the Ruby's Rebalanced was very well done. And I watched the entire video prefacing the entire mod from the guy who made it. He explained every single change that he made. And with every single point that he made, I was thinking like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like you should do that. And it all, I felt, improved the flow of the campaign. So I think it's really good. I highly recommend it. Yes, Halo 2, please, whenever you can. Halo 2 on Legendary, you get 200 lives to complete it. Nah, I'm not doing Legendary, dude. Well, I mean, I guess Legendary for Halo 2 could be a bit different compared to Halo 1. I don't really remember it. Maybe we'll try Halo 2 on Legendary to start, and we'll see how far we get. But then if it becomes a headache, I'll probably just end up reeling it back to heroic difficulty, which for Halo Combat Evolved, at least, it resulted in a much better flow. And I think a more entertaining stream overall for the viewers, you know, as well as me to like get through everything. I'm just not a great fan of the overworld exploration of Frontiers and this, but I love the adventure fields in Adventure. The former just feels so unorganic, alien, and a pain to navigate. Yeah, I kind of get the same feeling. Like, I don't like this. I feel like the plot is fundamentally at a standstill here because we are in a purgatory-like environment where literally time does not exist in this space, right? So it's just like things are not moving forward. That is fundamentally an issue with this. With the Sonic Adventure games, it feels like they had momentum, like things were moving towards a thing, a story that was taking place in an organic, populated area where things were happening and people were doing things. And here it just feels like we're just ticking check boxes of like level completion. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're not really moving forward. That's a bit frustrating. And it's a shame because I really wanted to like this more. And at the start, I actually quite did like it. I liked the first level. I liked the remix of the music. But now I just feel like it's sort of blah, like it's flatlining and we're not really going anywhere cool. Like, I'm sure there's some stages that I haven't encountered yet where it's just like, oh, that's cool, or like music or whatever. But there's not enough here to get me excited. And I wish that wasn't the case. I want to like this game. Sarah XC for $20 says, it's like 3 a.m. for me, Lamau, but John, so far, how are you liking this game? I've seen trailers, but this is my first time seeing gameplay. I love the animated series from what I've seen that they put out in association with this. I liked what I saw from clips of this game, and I liked the start of this game. But as we're like 3 or 4 main stages into it, I am now realizing that it's just getting a bit boring and the story isn't really going anywhere. And the boss fights aren't compelling. It just feels like it's starting to feel like kind of a chore to get through, which is really unfortunate. I wish I had better things to say about it. And I don't think it quite deserves the praise that it's getting. But that's just my onion. Thank you very much, Sarah XC, for your generous super chat there, as well as all the others. You've been fantastic. Thank you very much. Halo 2 Legendary, probably worse. In terms of difficulty, like you mean like Halo 2 Legendary is harder than Halo Combat Evolved Legendary, which may be the case. I honestly don't remember. But we can try Halo 2 Legendary, see if we can get through it. See how far we can get without it being a headache. But then when it becomes a headache, I'll probably just reel it back to Heroic. Might even just start in Heroic. Fuck, I don't even know if I want to bother trying Halo 2 Legendary, to be honest, because I figure that it's going to be a big pain in the ass. There's a previous version of Ruby's Rebalance for Halo 2 they published. It's not on Steam Workshop and only works with an older version of Master Chief Collection, so you'll need to torrent it. Hit me up for help. I really appreciate that, but if it's not a sort of mainstream, easily accessible release, then I'd rather just go straight to the vanilla Halo 2 experience. So I'll probably just do that. Did you not like the original Generations? That's what's a bit odd, because I actually did quite like Generations, but only the parts where I was classic side-scrolling Sonic. Like with this, Shadow Generations, it seems to be, there's no like classic Shadow. You know what I mean? It's just Shadow, and gameplay is sort of a mix of sometimes side-scrolling, typically in Act 2 of whatever the stage is, and then Act 1 is like modern gameplay with the same character. So what I liked about Sonic Generations was that whenever you would play as the classic Sonic in the side-scrolling stages, that the stages that he would be playing in were lifted from like previous Genesis games and reimagined, like Sky Sanctuary, for example, which is from Sonic and Knuckles. Like that was a stage in Sonic Generations, and I was just like, this is fucking great, because it's like it reminds me of the Genesis game, you know. Here it's just like I am occasionally reminded of Sonic Adventure, which is nice. The Bile Lizard boss fight I thought was really cool. It was nice to play Sky, not the, whatever the first stage was, the final, in Sonic Adventure 2, it's Final Chase, but the music is from Final Rush, which is Sonic's version of the same stage, basically, in Sonic Adventure 2. So there's a bunch of callbacks here from Sonic Adventure 2, which I quite liked, but there's not... This doesn't have the same charm for me as Sonic Generations did, unfortunately. Some games work for some people, others don't. If a game feels like a chore, I'd move on. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably move on to Halo 2 tomorrow. I mean, I know I said I'd play Silent Hill 2, the remake, like a New Game Plus run, but I honestly just still don't feel like doing that. I would rather move on to Halo 2. The idea of playing Halo 2 Anniversary, that's still novel to me because I haven't actually ever played it. So I'm quite interested in seeing how Halo 2 Anniversary plays. So that would be really nice to try out. Yeah, maybe this game doesn't vibe with you, which is fine. Yeah, it's just, I mean, some people like it, and that's cool. It's just, I don't think it's... I thought it started strong for me. I did like it in the beginning, but now it's just feeling like, ugh. It's starting to feel like a chore for me. It's just not really my thing. I suppose Shadow is largely 3D because he was never 2D since he didn't debut until 2001. That's true, right? I mean, Shadow didn't have a 2D, unless maybe you count like Sonic Battle for Game Boy Advance where he was represented in 2 dimensions, but like for the most part he's just had 3D games. Yeah, the Shadow Generations doesn't have quite... It feels like the title is missing the point too. You know, because like when you have the title, when the title is Sonic Generations, the implied meaning of that is that there's different generations of Sonic. And there were, right? You had the 90s generation, and then the 2000s, 2010s generation. With Shadow, what's the generations part? It just feels like you're lifting that subtitle out of the Sonic Generations part, applying it to Shadow in a way that doesn't fit. It's like, what do you mean Shadow Generations? Like, what are the generations that you're leaping back and forth from? Because in Sonic Generations, it was clear, right? Genesis, 3D, back and forth between those. With this, it's all just Shadow was only ever 3D. So, like, why are we calling it Generations? Other than just a callback to the Sonic Generations title. Generations of consoles, sure, but that just feels like reaching to me. I feel like this isn't as quite as well conceived as Sonic Generations was. Ruby's rebalance for Halo 2 works for Project Cartographer, which is just a free modified Halo 2 Vista port that works on newer PCs without Windows Live. Maybe grab that and the mod. Yeah, that sounds like too much fucking around. I'd rather just go straight into Halo 2 Master Chief Collection vanilla. Like, I don't want to grab some Vista port with Windows Live and shit like that. Or I don't think you're saying that it's a Windows Live version, but like, I know you just mentioned it there, but I don't think that applies to what you're suggesting. But still, I don't really want to go searching for some mod or some unofficial release of Halo 2. I'd rather just stick with the Master Chief Collection version. So, but I'll look into the official release of Ruby's Rebalance for Halo 2, and if it's out, I'll apply it. If it's not, we'll just do vanilla, I think. Marketing strategy, I suppose. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that is it, right? People are familiar with Sonic Generations as a title, and now it's like Shadow Generations. It's like, oh, Shadow's in it, but to me, it's just like, how does the generations part fit into this? I don't see it. You know? That's fair. That's fair job. Those are options anyway. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you pitching the alternatives. Thank you for that. I just I don't want to be reaching or searching for obscure executables to like install some unofficial version of the or not non-modern version of Halo 2 Anniversary. I'd rather just play the vanilla. If I can mod it with some up-to-date Rubies thing, I'll do it. Maybe you just don't like Shadow the Hedgehog. I actually do like that character, but I'm just underwhelmed by this game, unfortunately. Started off strong. I did like it in the beginning, but now it just feels kind of bleh to me. All right, boys and girls, we are caught up on chat. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I am calling it a night. Okay, so thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in, for your viewership, subscriptions, memberships, super chats, all of that. I am enormously appreciative of everything, and we will stream again tomorrow, and I will probably just move on to Halo 2, because I'm not really keen on streaming the rest of this, unfortunately. I hate to say that, I really do, because I wanted to like this more, but I'm just not feeling it. I thought I would like this more as a streaming game than I ended up liking it. But we'll give Halo 2 a shot tomorrow. If I can mod it, I will. If I can't, we'll just do vanilla, and that's fine. I think we might start it off on Legendary just to see how hard it is, and then when I inevitably get frustrated and rage quit, we will dial it back to Heroic and then just resume on that difficulty. And I'm quite looking forward to that, so I hope you'll stick around for that and tune in tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll have the time tomorrow. It's never a guarantee, because sometimes there's just some weekends where I've got some other shit going on, but I'm pretty sure I can make time tomorrow to do it, and if I have the time, we will do it. So, thank you again, everybody. Highly recommend you skip Halo 2 Legendary. The first level is probably the hardest in the series. Well, maybe we'll try it. We'll try the first one just for shits and giggles, just to inevitably lose, and then we'll dial it back to Heroic, maybe. All right. Thank you, everybody, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for everything. I appreciate it. Peace.